Hey guys, welcome to the Pernicious Chronicles. My name is Patrick and I'm your dungeon master tonight, and we are currently experiencing a little bit of difficulties, and we are... Alright, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
good deal. So a couple of difficulties. One of our players had to restart the computer, so they're coming in, and we are missing Randy tonight. So, anyway, we're gonna take a few minutes, get a couple things straightened out, and then we'll go from there. So in the meantime, we're just gonna mingle for a second. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
I've already
Alright.
done. I've already
cool.
tried to do the introduction.
You did the light work. Can we get a recap of what happened?
Actually, I'm glad you asked that because a few things happened. But I want one of you guys to give me the recap while I'm working on this because somebody else has something to fill in at the same time.
Buddy. Okay. So you guys want to play rock paper scissors for it? How are we doing this?
Let's go. Let's go with Aaron. You give me
roll
the.
for it.
You give me. Yeah, I want
Can
you
we
to.
just roll a d20 for it? Like.
Oh no.
Okay.
I want you to tell me what happened.
So what happened? We were in a cave, and we decided. I mean, we took all the treasure that was in it because it was there. And we thought, you know what? Why not? Nobody else is using this. So they just left it here. Obviously, they meant for somebody to start a small kingdom with it. And so we took it and stuck it in the bag of holding, crossed the bridge back over, and decided to explore some of the offshoot caves. We found some eggs, which belonged to something big. Then we ran into the things it belonged to, which happened to be legless dragons or lizards. That was really unclear. That was never
Dangerous snakes. That's all that.
dangerous snakes. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah. So we got attacked by dangerous snakes. Ethrin almost died, and Tilly was fine, and that was the most important part. And so we and then Balefire killed all of them. Meanwhile, Carsey stood in the back and did nothing. And so we got out of the cave. Decided to head onto the road. We were headed to the town of Prin. And just outside of Prin, we met a guy in a wagon, and his name was Grimshaw. I almost said Grindelwald. Grimshaw. And he was a real nice guy. He was kind of secretive, and he was a dwarf. Apparently owned a tavern in Prin and a tavern in the place where we are now.
Levres.
Levres.
Okay.
Carsey's hometown.
Right. And so we're headed to Carsey's hometown. He has his magic box that I still want to know what it is. And then so we got there. We all got part-time jobs. just trying to get through the summer until college. And that was it. Yeah. Well, actually, okay. So we went to the blacksmith shop. And we had to trade some things to make some equipment for Carsey and Balefire. They melted down apparently what was a +2 mace.
Good job.
They melted down a really nice mace to make a set of kind of shoddy armor. So that's what they decided to do. Mina became a waitress.
Barmaid. I believe the correct term is barmaid.
Mina became a waitress. She's really good at her job.
Yep.
I think she replaced the girl that was there, so it's not like a two broke girls situation. She got tipped. I think she replaced the girl that was there. A sailor that gave her pearls. Oh. So that was cool. And then we gave away a bunch of money for a room to stay. So yeah, that was it.
I think I hear
And
Belfast.
we found out that the captain of the ship that we need to take to Snake Island is trapped inside of the well, she's locked up.
Jail.
Jail, thanks.
For killing somebody,
I couldn't
supposedly.
but it also might have been the little girl. So I'm not gonna put a little girl under. I mean, because the one that was selling fish was super suspicious. So clearly, the little people here don't have a lot of manners. So it's well within reason to think that maybe they killed her.
Sure.
Come on, you're selling tainted fish on the side of a road. Somebody eats a bad fish, and then you go, oh shoot, cover the body up and throw it in the back of an alley. You know.
Use it for fish food.
Oh man, they would have been smart to do that. Like, I'm sure bait's kind of expensive. Unless they use worms. Patrick, can you fill us in there?
Worms for bait? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they could use fingers for worms or bait.
That sounds dangerous. How many people? We didn't run very many people that were missing fingers, right?
Who just has spare fingers lying around?
Well, it fits in with the dying of food poisoning thing.
Right.
All right,
Well,
so
Anyway,
have all of their fingers, so you don't need all of them. You need like 3.
so the important part is that the captain's in jail for murdering a half-orc. There's a witness, and we need the captain to get to the ship, or to use the ship.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like exactly what I said, which is right.
Yeah,
now with that being
more or
said,
less.
there's a couple of things that took place that Mina found out while you guys were sleeping. She kind of woke up early and went out on her own. So she's going to either fill you in or not fill you in on that, so you can get a better idea of what's going on.
Are we all assuming to wake up now?
Yeah, it's...
Okay.
I mean, you guys are waking up, and she's coming back into the inn.
What time is it?
It is... Sun's starting to come up.
Okay.
She's an early riser.
Do we have
Hello.
like a...
Yeah,
Hello.
Tilly wants to set his watch.
And Mina,
Okay.
are you in the game?
I'm in the game. I only see Tilly, Carsey, and myself. Is Kim and no one else in the game?
That's what I just asked.
I'm
Oh.
in the game somewhere.
Yep, she's there.
Oh, there's
Hi.
Kim.
Let me find myself. I don't know where I am.
My computer apparently still doesn't work.
That's cool. We can do it without the video, and we can worry about it later.
If you guys hear a voice that's not speaking with a mouth, it's Balefire.
Okay.
If I could only get an animated smiley face and put it where his camera would go,
No.
Yes.
and then every time he talks, if I could get it to move, that would be
Patrick.
awesome.
Okay, so ideas for next time, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, so Mina comes back into the inn. You guys are just waking up. You can see the sunlight starting to come through the windows, and hi, she comes in. She's carrying a plate of eggs.
Yes.
So the floor is
Morning.
yours.
I feel like Mina would never say hi to me. Let's be honest.
Morning. Have eggs. I
Okay.
have information. Sort of.
Eggs and information. Wow, this is a big morning. I gotta sit down.
I
for
know,
this.
right?
Oh, man.
So, I met with a fellow named Keith, who is from the ship. And they're not leaving without their captain. But we found the captain. That's fine. And she's supposed to be executed in 3 days. And where's the rest of my notes? Oh,
She's
we
missing her
can't.
notes.
Sorting through her bag, like trying to look for her papers.
That's pretty
No,
funny.
she's probably like eating eggs because
Mouthfuls of eggs.
yes. And one of their big notes that they wanted to impress on us is that we can't do this in a violent manner. So we can either try to get her free somehow, like I can teleport in or something, and then we have to find a way to get her out, or we can try and prove that she's innocent or something, but we can't do anything violent because they need this port for supplies.
Right.
And we have 3 days,
okay.
and a few of their people will be around town, and they might help or step in, but they probably won't, but they'll be around.
3 things real quick.
Yeah.
Number 1, this person is in jail for a possible murder.
Of a half-orc. Yep. His name's like
Right.
U'tor or something. And there is a witness who said that they saw it, and that's how come she's been in jail without a trial.
Right. So there's that hurdle to jump. Second, how do you plan on teleporting in and then teleporting out? Like, can you do that if you can't see where you're
I
going?
have to be able to see.
Right.
Yeah.
So we have
And
to
then
make
once
sure
I'm in, I'd be like stuck in there. But that'd be
3,
interesting.
if we break her out and the murder's still not solved, people are still going to be pretty pissed.
Yes.
Right.
And
So,
public execution. So we got
we have
choices.
3 days, right?
3 days. Yep.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to suggest. We spend 2 days maybe trying to solve the murder, and then the third day, we just go break her out.
That sounds like a plan, but has to be non-violent whichever way we go.
Okay, cool.
Or at least not in a violent manner, because they need the port. They can't get rid of the port. So there's no other nearby ports.
Tilly sticks his head into his bag and he pulls out a hat. So,
Okay.
all right, we're on the case.
Where'd you get a hat?
Yeah, that's my
It
question.
was in the back. Holding
Yeah, where did this hat come from?
It's been in his bag. He's had a hat this whole time. He was wearing it when he went into the cave, and he came out with it.
I don't,
Guys,
Oh,
don't split
and
hairs.
if we get her free either way, they'll give us a ride. So
how do I not know? Anyway,
that's what it got.
all right.
Carsey, are you okay with that? I mean, you take the lead investigative spot, Mister Investigator.
It's fine. Everything seems the plan's decent, but I'm just trying to figure out where to start. Is all.
Okay,
Well.
should we wait? I've got like 3 more eggs I want to eat. Got time.
Yeah, U'tor was a half-orc, one witness.
Where is this particular scene taking place? Are we in one of the rooms?
Yeah, so here, I'll go ahead and move it out. Well,
Let me
actually,
see.
no, I'm gonna wait. You're in, like, as soon as you go into the inn, if you go off to the left, you guys are in that first room. That's the room
The one that Carsey and Tilly stayed in?
and Tilly, yes, correct. So you saw the innkeeper. She was going in and out of one of the other rooms and looked like she was trying to change the sheets and stuff.
Did she have a necklace on?
Well, you didn't see her.
Okay.
The one that saw her was Mina, and then I guess is Reed. Are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, good deal. So you would have came into the room with Mina as well when you see her toting this plate of eggs. And at this point, I guess you guys are going to start coming out of the room and heading outside, or have you made that decision yet?
We're still
Can we take the roof off the building so we can see our people?
Oh, that'd be
At
nice.
this moment, I
Kinda
haven't
secret
actually moved you
sledding.
guys over. Mina, one of the things that you did recognize or realize that when you were coming back to the inn,
Mhm.
you started to see more and more people collected around, and you're probably thinking that this is because of the festival that's going to be taking place. So more and more people are starting to come into town. If I can get you guys onto the map, and just so
We're on there.
just so everybody knows, Carsey or Zach is going to run Etherin because Randy's not here tonight.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to make it as awkward as possible.
Now, here's the thing. So, I'm wondering if he's going to watch the stream later and try and figure out what happened. So, at some point, we're going to kill his character while he's not here.
Okay, cool.
I like it.
Can Tilly blow him up?
How would you do that?
I think Mia should set him on fire since that's kind of her theme.
She's trying to be good.
Does other things.
I have not done like a group immolate yet, so we haven't set the entire party on fire
Oh
this
my
time.
god, is that a thing you can do?
Not with this character. That's my last Mina.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
And it
how
was
Alright.
an ooze.
is our
So
turn?
at this point, like, what do you guys want to do? Like, how do you want to proceed with this? Because I know you talked about investigating and maybe on the third day trying to break her out. So which direction do you want to go in right now?
I want to go find someone, and I'm going to test Mr. DM here if he read my backstory.
Oh.
You're gonna go look. Did you send me the backstory?
Well, it's the original backstory. It never changed from when I first talked to you.
Started with an A.
Yes, Azekilin.
So you're gonna try and find him, and
Yes.
you're gonna start going out into town and looking for him.
Well, I'm going to tell the group first and ask what they think we should do, because he's kind of a older person here, and I don't know if there's a police force here or not. And earlier we tried talking to them, and they're not really nice people.
Well, we could figure out who U'tor was, the half-orc that was murdered.
True, true.
See why anybody would want to murder him.
That's probably what we should do first.
But, I
mean,
mean, your
what we
person
do
who's been
is
here a
what
while
else,
would be a good... Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
You're okay.
What did you say?
No, we could probably
Right here.
split up. So I go with Mina, and then Carsey, you go find your guy. Carsey and
Yeah.
Balefire, I guess.
Then Ethrin, yeah.
Oh, and Ethrin, yeah.
Ethrin sits in the corner and quietly. What'd you say, Andrew? You're really quiet.
Sorry, Balefire was wondering about the person that Carson knew, since he'd been here for a while. If we could find him, he could help us figure out who actually killed the person and help us set the captain free.
All right, so we have a plan here. We have Tilly and Mina going to go find information about the half-orc, and the rest of us going to go find my mentor.
The other thing we could look for is they said there's a witness. It might be interesting to figure out who the witness is.
True, true.
So,
Did anyone possibly think that the witness isn't actually a witness and they're just saying that to frame the captain?
Well, yeah, that'd be
yeah, I think that's the...
Other plot?
Bill,
Mina, can you do me a favor and put the name of the half-orc in the chat, because I forgot it already.
Okay.
please just say it out loud, you know?
It's
Like,
U'tor, U-T-O-R. Sending it. There you go.
And then I will type the name of the man I'm looking for. You can just call him Mr. Karras if his first name's too hard to say. I understand.
Cares
Oh,
it is.
That's a special... Wow, nice name.
I'm
Harris.
Ace Kellen.
Yes.
Ice.
Ice Killer.
Escalin?
Ice Killer.
Now, all right. So you're gonna go search for him, right?
Yeah, Balefire at the Carsey.
Okay. So you guys walk out into the city streets, mud paths. And you actually begin to notice that there's a lot more activity going around. There's more guards on the street. So you asked about a police force, and you know from what you've seen that there's some kind of a city watch, and it looks like there's more of them now, because if you remember, they had the red sash tied
Yep.
around them. Okay.
Yep.
So that would technically be considered their police force, or city watch, or town watch, or whatever you want to call it. Militia, doesn't matter. But you see that there's a lot of gathering where out in front of the town hall. So you see, I mean, that would probably be a good place for you to start if you're looking. And what's Mina gonna do at this time? And Tilly.
Well, should probably...
We should. Do you mind if I you mind if I try to put this together, kind of a couple pieces of this real quick? Sorry, it's kind of time sensitive.
Hey,
He's going through the pieces of his.
Gun thing. It'll probably only take me like 20 minutes to put these few pieces together.
Oh, that's fine. I'll clean up the eggs.
So Tilly gets to work real quick. Mina does the eggs,
Go
and then afterwards, I guess we'll meet up. We'll meet up in the.
and figure out where we want to go.
Okay, so that's done. That's taken care of. We did
Okay.
that.
People who would know the half-orc. Well, he probably gets food, so any merchant that sells food.
Do you think maybe we should talk to Grimshaw?
Grimshaw would probably be a good one.
Right. I mean, if that's assuming
But-
that the orc would have been here for a bit, you know, because Grimshaw has been gone for a while up in Bren.
Well, yeah, because Grimshaw, he came back the same time we did, and she was already in jail, so he may not know.
Why don't we ask the innkeeper? Like, if anybody knows anything, it might be the innkeeper.
Yeah.
You think?
We can ask her. Let's ask her.
Okay.
Let's go find the innkeeper.
All right. So you find the
Hello,
innkeeper.
madam.
She's just coming out, and she has a bundle of sheets in her arms, and she's like, "Oh, hey, sugar."
Real quick, does she have a necklace around her neck?
You see the necklace. Okay, so the dress that she's wearing is kind of revealing in her, and the necklace kind of like droops down, like and is tucked away. Yeah,
It's tucked away. That was.
it's tucked away.
Nice image.
I see.
Hi, madam. How are you doing this morning?
I'm fine, sugar.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. Did you sleep okay?
Oh, it was just fantastic. What about your stuff?
Oh, amazing. You keep these beds so pristine.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you're running such a fine place here. Now I am sorry, but we do have to. So there's a matter of curiosity. We were wondering. People have been talking about it a bit. Did you know that that orc U'tor that got offed?
He's a half-orc,
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
but
it's
he was. Do you know anything about him?
it was terrible what happened to him. He was a nice fisherman. Lived over on the edge of town. I would see him wandering the streets, but we never really interacted very much. And then word spread of his death, and I don't know. They supposedly arrested someone, but what do you want to know?
Do you know where he lived exactly? Does he have like a hut or anything, or?
It was somewhere on the edge of town. I think
Towards the docks, or?
no, it was away from the docks.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go walk around for a bit. So,
Did he have like any friends? Do you know?
Oh, he was friends with everybody.
Everybody?
Anybody in particular?
Well, his brother works over at the at the new tavern.
Oh, at
Um,
Crenshaws?
I believe that's the place.
Is that Hank?
I don't know, Hank. His name
Okay.
is Butch.
Butch.
Oh,
Okay.
Butch. Hmm.
Does Mina know Butch?
No, Mina has not met Butch.
Oh, I thought he was the guy that was taking the
That's
weapon.
Hank.
Okay, that's Hank. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well-
This silly's token so much smaller than everybody else.
Because you were a small man.
He just realizes this.
He was sitting in the bed. It wasn't super obvious.
All right, so
Wow.
Carsey, Bellfire, and Etherin, I know you guys are making your way to the market. So if you want to go ahead and get there and you start mingling with everyone, I'll explain it as you get there.
Hey, as
Okay, so originally, when you guys came through the first time, there was that little girl, and she was selling fish at the market, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, who said yes?
Vampire.
Okay. I don't see your face, man.
I thought it was Tilly at first too. Don't worry.
So, she was selling she was selling fish in one corner. But when you get there, there's actually more tables out now, and there's a man behind there selling. But you hear her voice, and you look over, and she's actually at another table across the way, selling flowers. They look like flowers that freshly picked or whatever. And then there's another table kind of closer to the docks that looks to be like a farmer's table. He's got different types of melons and stuff on his table. And it looks like people are kind of trying to negotiate prices with him. And they're not really focused on you guys when you walk up.
As we get to the market, Balefire remembers the deal they had made with the blacksmith and asks Ethan and Carthy if we should go check in on that and see if our armor is ready.
Before you do that, I'm really just gonna look through the crowd and see if I see my old mentor.
Okay, so you start looking through. You actually don't see your mentor, but you do see someone that you recognize. Dressed in like this dirty, kind of purplish robe, sitting down over behind the table where the melons and gourds and all that stuff is located. You see a man that you recognize to be as Turpin is his name, and he's an older fella, tan, like really tan skin. Looks like he worked in fields pretty much all of his life. And he sees you, and he's like, "Oh, Carsey, you came back."
Now, of course I did. I would come back eventually, no matter what.
Now, what you know about this guy is he owns a small farm outside of town, and his wife had died, no kids, and at this time, his only sources of income is selling these produce.
All right, I look to him, and I ask if he's seen Mr. Karras around lately.
I haven't seen him around in about 2 weeks.
Where did you see him at?
Leaving town.
Of course he was.
He said he was. He said he was going to Prin.
Yeah, I bet.
Is there anything I can help you with? You want to buy some melons? And he like spreads his hand across the table.
Are any of them small?
Yeah. I mean, sure.
I mean, like, do you
The
feel
size
like
of you want?
I'm looking for like apple size or like
Oh, you
orange
want like?
size.
Oh no, they like Tilly head size.
See, like, yeah, I can't do anything with them. I'm sorry. Do you want anything, Ethrin? No, I'm awkward. Okay, Ethrin. He goes to, like, look at them, and then he starts blushing and walks away, so and flattered by the melons.
All right. Do you guys want to mingle anymore around the market? So you have your fish vendor, your like melons and
Okay.
gourds, and then flowers.
Malfire, what do you want to do?
While Karsu was having the talk with the
Oh, he left.
guy that he knew, he looked at the flower girl and just chuckled to himself about the conversation he had with her yesterday.
She pays no attention to you. She seems to be in like serious negotiation mode with this guy that's trying to buy some flowers for his wife. Listen here, you. You're gonna buy these flowers. She's a very demanding 12-year-old.
We've noticed. Anyway, Balefire looks at Karsi and says he doesn't see anything that really sticks out to him, so he's fine with just moving on to the next location or talking to the blacksmith to get their armor.
Hold on.
Now you guys have noticed that there's also more guards, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And stationed outside of the town hall entrance is an extra guard because you only saw the one the day before, and now you see another one up there.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but do they both have longbows?
They're not like they don't have them out and knocking an arrow, but they do have them strapped to them, and then you see a short sword on their side.
Balefire looks at it and then he gets an idea to ask the blacksmith for a longbow because he'd much rather have a longbow than a short bow.
Yes, we're going to go to the blacksmith. This boy is itching to get there. So,
He is definitely itching.
so we're gonna go do that, and next, I suppose.
All right, so you guys are going that route. As you're making it into there, we're gonna switch scenes and go cut down all the way to Mina and Tilly. You guys said you were going to the tavern, correct?
I think that'd be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to go find Butch.
Yep, let's go find Butch.
All right. Walk out the
Moving.
door.
Danny, Angie's calling.
Hold on. Hey, have a nice day, ma'am. Runs out.
Oh, bye, sugar.
So nice. I'm gonna get that necklace back. All right. So fast travel is disabled.
What?
Yeah.
You can move your tokens. There you go.
Yeah, but it's a little slower. All right.
All right. So you guys get to the streets and you see Karsi and them mingling in the market as you're walking by, and you also see extra patrols on the streets. And it's rather early, but there's a lot of noise coming out of the tavern. And you think about this as strange, but then you also think they've probably been here all night. It is a 24-hour establishment after all. So you
be careful. Get behind me.
So when you walk in where Hank was, you see this half-orc. He's tall, greasy hair. He's wearing a ripped, tattered shirt, and he looks like he's cleaning off a shield. And he looks up at you and he says, "Hello."
Hey, are you Butch?
That's my name.
Do you work the night shift?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if we ask you some questions about your brother?
Oh, so sad. What happened to him?
Hey, what did happen to him?
He was killed.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
And he starts to like, he like drops his head. And
Were
he
you guys close?
I'm sorry, buddy.
He was my brother.
I'm sorry, are we playing with Forrest Gump over here?
If I was gonna do Forrest Gump, it would be
I
a
like
little bit
this
different.
voice.
This is like a more drawn out Forrest Gump.
Okay.
Mama always said. No, I'm sorry.
Stop it. No. No.
Where's Tilly
We
go?
have copyright laws.
So
Where did Tilly go?
so he's.
I don't see you. Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Hiding.
I was.
I think you guys were like on top of the tokens were on top of one another. So
He's
so he just kind of like
like-
drops his head and he just kind of sniffles. He's like, it's so
Aw.
sad.
Oh, that's okay, buddy. And he's gonna go over and pat his arm.
He said, well, don't cross the line.
Oh, sorry.
If you want to come inside, you have to place all your weapons on the table.
Can I just leave you my bags?
That's fine, as long as you don't have weapons.
Nope, we're good. Okay, just take these. Yep.
And he. How many bags is it? 1, 2.
You only have one, right?
Yeah. He's got all of his gear on him, like all of it. And so he just kind of hands him his bags. Just.
All right. So so you put your stuff down on the table. He starts like inventorying your stuff, basically.
Oh God.
Do you want to continue to ask him questions?
Yeah, I
This
do.
is gonna take a while.
I'm gonna ask him.
Have you looked through my bags
You
lately?
I'm sorry.
Have you looked through my bag? Never mind.
No.
Oh,
I was actually asking Kim.
Sorry.
Do you know who might have wanted him dead?
Well, I don't really know. He was friends with everybody.
That's what everybody tells me.
He was a nice person.
And he was a fisherman.
Yeah.
And he lived on the outside of the village.
He was a good fisherman.
Yeah. Did he have a ship or a crew?
Nope, just him and his little rowboat.
He had a rowboat? Okay.
He had a rowboat.
Did he
I have
go
the
out with
rowboat
anyone?
now.
Oh.
And he starts like glancing up. He's like, I think I'm gonna take it out tonight. Maybe. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You were saying?
No, I mean, that's good. Go and take your brother's rowboat out. Did he have any really close friends?
Well, he was married.
He was married?
Yes, he was married.
Where is his wife, widow? Did he have any
Home-
children?
Home, I would imagine.
Okay. Do you know where his home is? We'd like to talk to her. We're trying to figure out what happened to him.
Yes, it's in the bad part of town, as they like to call it. And he points to the southern part of town where you guys have seen all like the ruined thatched roofs and basically the rundown part of town. Because you remember, if you remember, you had the nice looking homes, and then behind those are where the degraded homes are.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything that would identify his building versus anybody else's?
That's the first house on the left.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Have a thanks. Okay.
One more thing. Was there people in this town are pretty accepting, right? For the most part, of kind of like all races.
Well, yeah, till and he stops for a second. He starts like he's lost in his train of thought. He's like, they're not really accepting of Dragonborn because of the whole dragon thing.
Of course, yeah, that makes sense. And you said your brother was a fisherman, right? Are there a lot of fishermen in this village?
Well, there's a lot of fishermen.
Okay.
They're
Would you
very
say-
fierce too.
Of course.
It's a tough thing to do when everybody fishes.
So he competed with just about everybody, huh? Must have been tough,
Yep, except for me.
of course.
I just eat whatever.
What was
I like
did he
potatoes.
ever have any? You know what? I kind of like potatoes too. Do you like them fried and cut into little strings?
Nope, don't know what that is. I just eat them raw. I just grab that thing out of the ground and
Well, you got big teeth.
and he
I mean,
starts like drooling.
yeah.
He's like thinking about potatoes. I think I
Um,
want a potato now.
You know what? That might be. You go get yourself a potato, man. Can I take my back? I think we're gonna. Mina, do you want to go?
Yeah, I think we should go and
Okay,
check the south side.
that sounds good. Can I take these back real quick?
Yeah, we're not coming in after all.
And yep.
So he
I'm-
just kind of like shoves everything back to you and says, "Okay,
Hey, thank you, Butch. Right?
yep, that's my name.
We'll see you around. Bye.
Have
Bye."
a good one. Thank you.
And he's just kind of like, "Bye."
Okay, well that was eventful. Oh my god.
Well, we know he has a wife and we know where his house is.
Did you see the amount of drool he had?
Does it matter?
I guess not.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
what do you think his wife's gonna be like?
honestly, probably just as drooly.
Or I guess it's U'tor's wife, but still, half works.
He was real excited about that boat, and we don't know what else he was excited about. Well, okay, so we could either. He said there was a lot of competition. He was kind of fierce with the fishermen, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense.
Maybe he was, a little in too deep.
They said he was a good fisherman, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe he was ticking off some of the other fishermen.
Yeah. I imagine Butch is not going to be as much competition as U'tor was.
No, I think the fish are pretty much gonna be safe around here for a while. Okay, well, do you want to go talk to U'tor's wife first?
Yeah, we can go that way.
Okay.
We still need to figure out who the witness is too. But I mean, I guess we'll follow this. This is probably a good line to follow for now.
I think we'll figure it out.
That's
Yeah.
south. Yes.
So to U'tor's house.
Yeah.
Where is U'tor's house?
The safe first house on the left going
Once, yeah, once you go south, but we're gonna go back up to patiently waiting Zach and Bellfire,
Okay.
because then I can see Carsey. He's just like,
No,
Chop it up a bit.
I'm good. But
Arcee's like, I want to be investigating.
it's quite alright. I have a hunch all of a sudden.
He's got a hunch.
Bellfire, let's go get your armor, buddy.
All right, so
Yeah.
all right, so fast forward back to you guys up here at the blacksmith. He's pounding away at some stuff, and you guys walk in, and he looks at you, and he's just like, "Oh, you're back, I see." He kind of like looks at you. "What do you want?"
Oh, well, we came to see how you're coming along with our armor.
And he looks at you, and he looks back down at what he's working on. He says, "I've only had a day, and plus I had a little kid with me all day yesterday. I mean, I was trying to do the right thing and teach him, so I'm kind of behind."
Oh, that's okay. That's understandable. I was wondering if you by chance had any longbows in your armory.
Roll me a d20. A 3 is a no, sir.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, I just don't have any of those. No real need for a bow when you fish all the time. Got plenty of spears, though. And he like reaches over and grabs a spear.
Do you have any means to make a longbow?
I suppose. But you gotta decide, what do you want? Do you want your armor, or do you want the bow?
You can't make both?
It's gonna take some time. He just kind of looks at you and is like, "What do you want?"
I guess just
Nope.
make the armor for now.
No, actually, I got this. You don't have to make my armor, but please do make his longbow.
So, just to clarify, you want to make his suit of armor and his bow,
Yeah.
and skip yours altogether.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. So he looks at you and just says, "Okay, if that's what you want." So he goes back to doing his thing.
I wonder how many days it'll take to strap some wood together with a piece of metal.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do here before I go back to them?
Oh, I have Balefire has 40 practice arrows.
Does he
And-
know?
Goodness
He-
gracious.
He does, and he was going to, while he was here, if he could use some of the blacksmith's tools to sharpen them and turn them into regular, like, killing arrows.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah, Balefire was gonna ask the guy if he can use some of his tools to put a point to the arrows, and so.
Okay. So it's going to take time. So if you want to stay here and do it, you can.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to start working on that. What is Carsey and Ethering
I'm
going to do?
leaving his ass. No. I'm making... he can have fun sharpening arrows, but I need to go find things. I need to go find Mina and Tilly, and do I catch them walking out as I walk out?
You do. You catch them walking out of the tavern.
Can I join up with them?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, come on, Ethrin. Okay, Carsey.
You have to do it right. It's okay.
Okay, Carsey. You're so
There's
always
always
the,
a-
you, Carsey. It's okay. You're always the leader. You make all decisions for
You're
us,
always
Carsey.
so brave person.
Randy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Randy.
When he reviews this,
Right?
maybe just please.
Because he's going to watch it later, I'm sure.
We just say
Oh,
that
yes.
Randy falls asleep for the day.
Nah, because I need him in combat. If we get into combat, I will kick ass.
That's fine.
I will destroy people's effort.
Hey, Carsey. So, did you find what you were looking for?
No. How long has the man been dead? Do you know by any chance?
It was 2 days before we got into town,
So, what? 3 days ago?
I guess.
No,
Yeah,
there
that
goes
sounds
my
about
hunch, but that's okay.
Oh, you think your master killed him or your mentor killed him?
I wouldn't be surprised, and if we had to go back and kill him, I'd be like, man.
I wouldn't do that to you. I'm actually a little hurt that you think that I would do that to you.
Joke's on you and my other. No, I'm just kidding. So,
So let's fill Carsey in on meeting Butch, and U'tor has a wife, and it's in the bad part of town. He was a fisherman, and that's what we've gotten so far.
We also met a real slappery guy. He was fine.
That's his brother,
Right.
Butch. He works at the tavern at the night shift.
I thought Tilly
As
might
the
have
bouncer.
looked into a mirror for once.
You thought Tilly what?
Might have
What?
looked into a mirror for once.
Oh my.
I do not.
All right. While I'm thinking about it, Carsey, give me a. It would be a wisdom check. History.
I was about to say a wisdom check. That is history is a technical intelligence check, anyways.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm thinking of like the ability to recall information.
That'd be a history check. Yep.
Logically, that doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, this isn't a rules thing. Okay, so a 7. One of the things that I wanted to cover with you is some of the myths and stuff that you've heard, because you're the only person that's actually been on the open ocean, or been next to the port or any of that kind of stuff. So one of the things that you remember is that there are a race of sea turtles. They're called loggerhead folk,
Yeah.
and they're gentle, but they can, of course, take care of themselves if they're ever backed into a corner. I'm
well-
sorry.
I want 12 of them.
Well, you've never seen one. You've
Damn.
heard of them. But you've never seen them. And like I said, these are things that you've heard about, but you've never really seen. It's more like myths and legends.
All right.
Another thing is what the fishermen call a dragon orca. What this really is, it's a black and white whale, similar to an orca, that has thick plates on its back. Has no relation to an orca, or I'm sorry, to a dragon. It's just what the name that they gave it. And you think you have seen one of them before, but you're not really sure because it came up from the top, hit the surface, and went back down. And you just remember seeing the black and white going up and down.
Okay.
You've also, I mean, shit, Aethern's not here. That would have been perfect for him. Okay. You've also
Pretend he's here. Just roll because you'll see it later. Don't worry. I will.
he's fascinated with knowledge anyway, and he's read a lot of books being at the monastery. So one of the things that he would have read about was these giant sea creatures that live on the surface but can dive to deep depths and can be mistaken for islands, like a giant turtle. But not necessarily it doesn't have to be a turtle. You've also heard of the merfolk, so mermaids and all that stuff. Everybody's heard stories about them. You've heard of the aquatic elves. And then you've also heard of like the dangers of storms.
Fuck the ocean is all I'm hearing.
But it's not just aquatic elves. Why did you type that? You could have just said it.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt y'all's conversation.
Oh,
Right,
fair
we
enough.
just want to keep it. Yeah.
I appreciate that. So
Oh, y'all can't see me. I bowed.
but yeah, so you've heard of aquatic elves, and then the dangers of the storms. You've heard that they've destroyed villages, just hurricane type storms and lightning bolts blowing shit up, type thing, and the severity of them, because you know that those kind of storms can be pretty bad.
What do I get to hear?
Get all that, Ephron? Yeah, I did, Kirsty. It's okay. Okay, Ephron.
What are the guys gone? So
One of the other things that you've actually heard about those storms is how it's almost like it's targeted. So, which doesn't make sense because a storm is supposed to be wild. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, that's just things that you're recollecting as you're walking along. Just thinking about it, thinking out loud, maybe. So, as you guys get closer to where these houses are, you're following the paths, and you can see a well that obviously is a community watering hole for these people. And
Oh, well, I thought you said a whale, and you said it's a community watering hole. So, interesting. I like the style. Yeah, I got the community whale.
Everybody just kind of dips into the blowhole whenever they need water. Like they just.
how did we get here?
That's what you said.
I said, well, it's a well.
So can you enunciate a little more?
A well. It's a W-E-L-L.
Good. Okay. Cool.
Not a
Guys, I found this
W-H-A-L-E?
whale.
Yeah, whale.
Yes.
All right, so when you get there, you're kind of taken aback for a second. You see one of the guards, and he's a dwarf. And for a second, you think that there are three figures around him that are getting ready to attack him. But in reality, you see him actually handing them bread. Like he's taking bread and tearing it up into pieces and kind of like giving it to them. And they're just like wildly grabbing at it. Even one piece falls onto the floor, and one of the people grab it off the ground.
I'm gonna try to take a slightly closer look to figure out what's going on here. Where's this man at on the map?
He is okay. So if you guys move down south, you're gonna be with us anyway.
No.
Way down here.
No, I will never go there.
Yes. So if you travel down on your map, you're gonna come across what a whale scene. Correct. There you go.
Oh, that
Why
would
is
be
on
scary.
top of it?
What's the portion of this town called, by the way? Is it Atlanta?
It's too nice to be Atlanta.
That's a valid point. The paths haven't fallen.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, That's an aggressive way to get bread.
All right, so you guys see this, and they kind of are grabbing at the bread and stuff, and the dwarf looks at you and says, he doesn't say anything. He kind of looks at you and goes back to them. He's just kind of watching them. He's not taunting them or anything. He's just kind of watching.
Okay, is he?
So have they
you
stopped
said
attacking
someone
him?
would-
That's the thing. They weren't attacking him. They were grabbing at the bread.
Right.
Yeah, but once the bread's gone, they're not clawing at him trying to do anything.
Nope. As a matter of fact, they at this point have gathered it up and they started to walk away back to their respective houses.
Okay, I no longer care. Where is this house at? Man, this wife.
Tilly's gonna walk up to the guy.
Where is
It's the first house on the left. Let's go talk to this guard.
So it's
I'll
this
follow
one over
Tilly.
here? No, I'm not gonna follow him.
Yes, that would be the house.
I'm gonna walk over there. I'm not
Okay.
gonna deal with that.
On the left as you're going south? Okay.
Oh wait, did I ping the wrong one?
No, that's the right house.
Alright, yeah.
Okay.
I'll wait for them, but I don't deal with that stuff.
Hi,
All right.
sir.
So as they start to walk away, I'm gonna move them.
Okay.
Doop 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 doo. He looks at you and he kind of is taken aback. He's like,
You know what?
Oh.
Ethan would probably be over there. Sorry.
"Say again."
Ethan would probably be over there.
Oh, gotcha. So he looks at you and says, "Whoa, what are you doing here?"
But when am
That
I
was a
able-
nice gesture.
Oh,
No one else cares about these people.
well, I mean, they got one person. So.
So this dwarf, he's actually got a bald head, and most of the dwarves that you know have very unkempt hair, even though they do braid it from time to time. He's actually got.
Send you the
a
piece
kind
that
of-
I was writing. So.
I'm sorry.
I didn't get to send you the piece that I was writing.
Oh,
It's not-
no worries, no worries. But he's actually very clean. He looks like he's recently trimmed his beard.
Yeah.
So he looks, it almost like he doesn't look dwarvish, but
Like,
other
he
than
hasn't been
his
part- he
small,
hasn't been with the
stout
dwarves.
size.
Yeah, like he hasn't been with the dwarves for a while.
You could probably come to that conclusion.
Ethan's gonna look at him and he's gonna ask, Do you know anything about U'tor or his wife?
I don't know. I was just hired here.
How long ago? I mean, obviously you can't be too long. You still care about the people.
I've been here for 2 days.
Fair enough. And what's your
I've-
name?
Damn it, I had it. Raquel.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, and I'm gonna be on my way. I gotta get back to my patrols. By the way,
wait,
watch yourselves.
about how do you mean?
A lot of people coming into town for this festival.
Yeah.
Festival?
Yeah, the festival for Hellfire, start of the month. It's gonna kill the
I got it.
We're gonna kill stuff, festival, party. It's a cult all of a sudden.
Blood and liquor. Let's go.
Okay, well, you have a fine day, sir.
Same to you. And he just kind of goes about his way.
By the way, I wonder if these wells are wishing wells. Just a passing thought.
So Carsey, while you kind of get to this house and you're looking at the door, and you hear someone come up behind you, and you hear this kind of a squeaky voice coming from a woman, and she says, "Can I help you?"
I'm going to look at her to see what kind of race she is.
All right, so you turn around, and through the caked on like dirt and everything, you can tell that she's human. Actually, she's got dirty brown hair. When I say dirty, I mean it's literally caked with dirt. And she repeats her question, "Can I help you?"
I asked her, Do you know who lives here?
I do.
Well, I heard about your husband. They send my condolences.
she kind of takes a step back. What do you want?
I. How do I want to approach this? I say, don't worry. I'm not here to hurt you or anything. My friends have a few questions.
And she kind of like looks behind her. She kind of like looks around, almost in a frantic pace.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. 2 seconds away from tackling her, and I can't do that. Ah, fuck it. I pull out some food.
And so, like, what kind of food are you gonna pull out?
I have baked apples.
Roll persuasion, and you get advantage because they're baked apples.
What are you trying to do with this? I need to.
Right.
Oh, hey, Reed, we have your camera now.
Oh god, that fucking advantage. Oh goodness. Oh, that could have been bad.
Well,
Wow. Yeah.
Does she just like want to kill him now or something?
No.
he thinks he's trying to kill her.
So he gets the 15.
Yes, he does. He gets the 15 because you lucky you baked those apples, my friend.
Thanks, man.
Right.
So she looks at you and she's like, I can have those.
Yes, of course.
And she kind of like starts to move for you, or towards you rather, and kind of holds out her hand.
Okay, I'm going to drop them into her hand softly.
And she just like starts devouring them. Like just like everywhere. Like she's got all this dirt and grime on her hands, just no care in the world. She's just like shoving them in her mouth. And you're actually kind of impressed because she's a little thing. And she's, like I said, she's just shoving this into her face. Like she hasn't eaten in days.
Why would I be impressed by the fact she's starving, by the way? Just curious.
It's the okay.
Just
let me
curious.
the being impressed is because of her size.
Okay.
Because she's a tiny little thing, and she's just eating so much so fast. And those are the ones that get you.
I hand her my water skin.
And she just starts going at it. And at this point, actually, Mina, Etherin, and Tilly, you guys see this interaction going on between them. Sorry, between this woman and Carsey.
He's gonna slowly walk over.
Did you say Reed's camera was up?
Yeah.
Oh,
it is.
what?
Yeah,
Oh,
my
what?
camera's fixed.
Oh, what? Candy is here.
It's funny you say that because if I'm looking at it correctly, yep, he's dressed up.
He has a nice hat on and everything.
Right? All right, so let me see.
Wait, no, this is just the shirt I had on when I went jet skiing.
Close enough.
This guy.
It's just
It's not a nice hat.
Button
Well,
up?
I like the hat. It's bowing.
Fancy.
Oh, his camera's dead.
Did it really
What?
die again?
Yeah,
Son of a.
camera didn't impress her.
I was actually gonna bring his camera up, but it brought up the other cameras. That's
My
probably why.
Hey, it's back. It's back.
What
Nope,
the hell are you doing,
back.
man?
Zoom.
I don't know.
Take us away.
It makes you feel better. I've been getting.
I'm
bad
just messing with Patrick, constantly turning it on and off.
You did what?
No, I was joking.
Hold on. Actually, Aaron, I see you're trying to do the whole roulette thing. Did it work for you?
No, it did not.
It's because you don't have the money for it.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
You
I
gotta
was here
watch
for a
the
bit.
stream.
I was here for a bit.
That's how that works.
Yep.
All right, is this camera still up?
By the way, guys, yeah, the longer you watch the stream, the more gold you get, and you can buy items for the random people that are in here, or get bonuses for the characters and participate. So that's pretty cool.
or the opponents too.
Oh, for the
apparently.
opponents too. That's probably the most exciting part. is
Yes.
the-
Yeah.
Actually, did you see the other one that I did for the long rest?
Mm-mm.
Mm.
Yeah, I made another one. If somebody buys that one, then you guys get the effects of a long rest by taking your short rest.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Magic.
Wait, so how do you buy those?
You gotta have
Watching the
the
stream.
exactly.
I'm watching the stream. Where does it say how much gold you have?
Okay, yeah, but he knows our
Can't-
like.
You can't
our-
just
our-
buy your own.
Like, he
Yeah,
knows
we
our
So you guys see what he's doing here? He's just gonna like stack the deck.
Wow.
Make
Yes.
3 alternate accounts. They all just buy the natural roll 20 for him. Right?
Oh.
I mean, the DM never said we couldn't watch our own stream.
can't.
That's
No,
very true.
That's true. But we can't give ourselves bonuses. So,
I
Come on.
haven't. I was just asking if one were to do that, how they would do that.
All right, so you gotta read, man.
Was that a pun? Was that your attempt at a pun? Because that was bad.
I've been holding that in my back pocket.
Yeah, no, keep it
You
there.
should have kept it there. Aaron, high five.
What up?
I'm joking. No, that was not my attempt at a pun. I said it and then I realized I was like, damn, shouldn't
Yeah,
have said that.
yeah, it's a lot of regret.
Yep. So anyway, you guys see this woman drinking all of Carsey's water and eating all of his baked apples that he worked so hard to get.
Days worth, not to both of them.
What's
Well,
that?
I said I gave her one, not both of my rash days from them. Oh no. please
We'll,
don't worry.
we'll stand off in the distance. I'll stand off the distance. Tilly will stand off in the distance and kind of just gaze for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy
Tilly's
watching
kinda confused, like,
Carsey.
that dirty while living that close to the ocean.
Hey man, it happens.
It's a short walk. It's a short walk to the ocean.
Maybe
Step in.
maybe she was hiding out from someone.
Ooh, that's pretty good. But why?
Which wouldn't make sense because she just walked up to a stranger and asked him a question.
Maybe she was hungry. And hunger makes you do crazy things.
Right. So just happened. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, I'm just observing at this point. He seems to got it handled. Go for it.
All right, so she looks at you and she says, "Thank you. Now, you were asking about my husband."
I'm gonna motion Mina to come over here.
So much for watching. All right, Mina, you see Carsey kind of like motions towards you.
I sulk a little bit, but walk over.
It's like, damn it.
I didn't talk to the bartender. That's the reason why. Or the bar dude. So you were where? Do you know when the last time it was you saw your husband alive?
She's like, oh, she says, the morning that he was killed, he was going fishing. I knew something was wrong. He didn't come home when he was supposed to.
And then did anyone go with him?
He always goes by himself. But I have my suspicions.
Okay.
I don't know.
What are your suspicions?
She looks at you and says, I can't tell you that. But there was a witness.
Okay, who
No,
was
do you know who the witness was? Sorry.
She looks at you and she says, it's that witch that works the produce shop.
Okay. Well, why would she? I don't know her, but
What?
what is she?
She's
Why
the
is-
one that supposedly said that the captain did it. I don't believe her, though. I think she's lying.
Well, then who do you think did it?
I'm not gonna say.
Did you do it?
Well, if
Do
you
I look like someone capable of killing their own husband?
I don't know, and I don't know how to do this, but I'm going to
Roll-
invoke. I'm
roll,
going to,
roll an insight check. Give me an insight
there we go.
check.
I was about to invoke my accuracy or something.
I'm not even gonna roll against that.
Great
You actually,
insight.
looking at her dirt encrusted face, you can tell that she's actually telling the truth.
Okay, awesome.
Because that was a damn good roll.
Well, that's what this is what I was built for, is actually perception and insight check. So
Yeah,
Fair
but you rolled a 19.
yeah,
And you got a 25.
yeah.
Reed's camera cut out again.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it is definitely okay.
Not
So
here. He's sharpening arrows.
Mina's gonna
it's
try
true.
to
That is
be
very true.
nice and be like, pardon,
I'm sorry. Say that again.
me or somebody else?
Mina.
So Mina's gonna try and be nice and be like, well, if you don't feel like saying it out loud, you can think it and just think about who it is.
She shakes her head and kind of like what's the word? Sulks.
Is it a person?
She moves away from you,
Well, yeah, I mean, she can.
and she shakes her head no. She said, "I can't even think about it."
No? Is it that horrible?
No, can't do it.
Hi. Sorry,
Oh.
I don't think anybody's.
Actually, yeah, she looks down.
Hi.
She kind of looks at you with distrust.
My name's Tilly, and he kind of like bows like halfway and just kind of like sends his arms, and he's like, "Whoop."
Yes.
Ma'am, so, to be perfectly candid, the reason that we are asking these questions, these are my compatriots. We have a feeling the person who was arrested for your husband's murder was not actually the person who murdered them. Can you nod your head yes or no whether you agree?
Well, I've already said that. I don't think it was her. I think the witness was lying.
Good. I wasn't here for that, and I'm very sorry. Could you, is there anything at all that you would feel comfortable telling us that we could possibly use to uncover who it is that killed your husband? We know that it's a very rough time, but we think that he deserves justice. True justice for what happened.
And she looks at you and says, "Well, I've already told them to go talk to Annie over at the produce."
Damn it. I wasn't here
Annie?
for that. Thank you, ma'am. Guys, you can take it from here until he starts walking off.
Sounds like we just need to go to the produce store.
Yep.
I know where it is, actually. I bought my apples from there.
Okay.
For 4 diamonds, I may add. Quite the sale.
I'm
Don't
gonna
be
ask
so
the
angry.
lady what her name is.
She's like, she looks at you and she says, "My name is Tench."
Tench? Okay.
I walked away for a second. I thought I was about to invoke an attack of opportunity. Like, I don't know why. I was like, oh, damn, she attacked me. I don't know why that was in my head.
And roll dexterity save.
Okay.
Yeah, so hey guys, are we following this lead?
Do you have other
Got
leads
that.
that I don't know about?
That's the lead.
We gotta go see Annie at the grocery store.
Produce shop, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to give Tench one of my pearls that I got from barkeeping
Okay.
and say I'm sorry for your loss and continue on.
Wait, we have thousands of pieces of gold. Why don't we give her a little bit more?
Billy walked off
It's entirely up to you guys.
down and tell
But
him
she
that
also
it's
lives in the
fine.
bad side of town, so if we give her a whole bunch of stuff,
Right.
whoever
It's
she's
gonna be
afraid
bad.
of might think that she's
Not gonna be
gave
good.
us some information.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough. All right, so just mark it off your sheet. She says, "Thank you."
well, it says I
And-
have a bag of pearls. It doesn't say how many I have.
Oh, it doesn't?
Nope, just says seashells and a bag of pearls.
Oh, that's right. That's from your
Bar-
time as a barmaid.
Yes.
What was the other? Oh, waitress is what somebody said.
Yes.
Let's go with. Nope. 16 pearls.
Okay. So now I have 15.
Okay, good deal.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are going to head up to see Annie at the produce shop.
Yep.
Market. Reed, at this point, you have, or I'm sorry, Balefire. At this point, you have made. I'm going to give you 2 arrows.
How generous.
It's only been like,
Sharpen 2 arrows.
hey man, nobody said you have a really sharp knife.
To be fair, you did put yourself in this situation.
You can just give up on it and come meet these people. Meet everybody.
I mean, you didn't give it to Tilly, which was probably your first mistake.
Well, Tilly wasn't exactly there, so.
But I asked. You could have come ask.
Okay, Balefire would take his 2 arrows, and he's gonna go search for everybody else.
How many
Hey.
hours has it been exactly? Like,
Like since he made the arrows. No, it took him like 15 minutes to sharpen 2 arrows.
okay,
So-
that's fine. That's
So you
okay.
come out of the blacksmith and you guys see, or I'm sorry, Balefire, you see them going into the produce. Like they're getting ready to go into the produce shop.
I'm gonna make my way over to them.
All right. When you guys get in there, you see Annie. She's interacting with another customer. It's a woman that is wearing kind of like a pale purple dress. The bottom of it is really dirty from all the mud that she's walked through. And she's going through and picking out apples. And they're just kind of like talking amongst themselves. And Tilly, I guess you're the first one that comes in.
Right in.
So she kind of like overlooks you because you're the size of a child.
That's
And
fair.
she sees Balefire come through and she's like, ooh. Can I help you guys?
Yes, ma'am. We had some questions that we were hoping that you could answer. If that's okay. If you don't have time at this point, I understand that you're dealing with a customer.
She kind of like glances around and like looks at the woman that was buying the apples, and she says, "Just hold on 1 second." And she goes back and finishes her transaction, and the other woman leaves.
Okay.
And she's like, "You have 1 question, and
I'll
it
be
better
right
be a good
back."
one." You're gonna like talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, guys, listen. We have 1. Carsey whispers in Balefire's ear.
Yeah, I see that too.
Man, guys, I don't like this. Okay, so I walked in. We have a question we can ask her, and maybe she was being facetious. First, I don't want to take that gamble, and I think you all know that me taking that gamble is probably a bad bet.
What if I ask her, do you know the truth behind the murder of this town?
Is that in your head?
That's a yes or no question, and so that wouldn't give
do.
us anything.
I mean, you
She's seen
do.
Mina and Ethrin. Is this
So you're coming in.
I know.
Very quiet.
Yeah. Sorry. Can you see me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Has the shopkeeper seen Mina and Ethrin from this angle?
From where you guys are, no. She's only seen Tilly, Balefire, and she actually sees Carsey.
Well, I shoo those 2 off to go around the corner or something, just someplace.
Mina and Ethrin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. So that gives us 2 questions, nonetheless.
Wait, not 1 question each person.
No.
Are you sure? She said that we get 1 question, right?
We as a
Right.
group. She starts like tapping her foot
She doesn't
impatiently
know,
on
she
the.
doesn't know we're a group, so I'm going to ask her. Who,
I look at Carson and say, should we ask her to tell us the truth behind the murder?
Tilly's just looking at the apples real quick, just injecting.
I'm just going to ask her straight up. I'm just going to ask, who did you witness murder U'tor?
She looks at you and she says, "Well, I've already told the marshal everything I know."
Is that okay? So I'm going to ask her, how much is your finest piece of produce?
Well, you bought my apples yesterday.
Hmm? Would you like how much for 3 more?
And she kind of looks at you and she's like, "Are we negotiating?"
I have a small friend here who has lots of money. So yes.
Roll a
here's we are.
persuasion check for me.
Tilly's gonna shoot you a venomous glance, man.
Carsey does not care. Roll. Actually,
Very bad.
can you roll? Can I ask him to roll an intimidation roll for me?
Oh, Tilly? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, please roll an intimidation roll.
I'm gonna laugh if it's like a nat 20. And Carsey can't persuade anyone anymore because he's too intimidated.
Perfect.
Oh,
Get these ones out the way now.
That's awesome.
Could have. Oh gosh.
Oh, that's okay. We're okay.
So yeah, so there you go. It's almost comical. Yeah, it is extremely comical when he tries to intimidate you. And
I was trying to. No, that was me trying to persuade her. You told me to roll a persuasion check.
oh shit, I thought he was
playing by-
intimidating you.
No!
I thought that
I'm
was
playing
Tilly's
by the
intimidation
rules,
check.
guys.
He gave you another
No,
chance.
that was-
alone.
Tilly, you
I'm
might want to
trying-
roll.
I'm trying
No,
to
no,
roll.
Too
I'm
late.
not trying to. I just tried
I
to
wasn't
play.
even. I was
I'm
in
trying
another.
to play by the rules, guys. Leave me.
Yep, you're right. I would have caught on to it in a second. But anyway, all right. So you try to persuade her, and she just starts laughing at you. And no, I'm not going to try to intimidate her or
Percy, get
imitate
out.
her laugh.
Aw.
Tilly's gonna tell Carsey to get out. Carsey, leave.
Balefire is gonna step forward and ask her, "Ma'am, we think this woman could be innocent, and you might have the one thing that could make her free. Could you please tell us your side of the story?"
She says, she looks at you and says, I saw her with my own 2 eyes. She's not innocent. Roll an insight check for me.
I will. Can I assist him?
We
I
can
ate
all
him.
roll just independently.
No, I
Um,
cannot.
Because
What
because you rolled so horribly, no.
Okay, that's why I had
It's
to
okay,
ask.
I don't need it.
He doesn't need it. Boy doesn't need it.
All right.
Nah.
That's not a nat 20.
Now, boys.
And
All right, but yes, when she tells you this, you can tell by her facial movements that she's definitely lying.
I look at her as like, I know you're lying. Tell me the truth. This puts the person's life on the line.
She kind of like slinks back and she's like, I'm not lying, which is another lie. And she says, get out of my store now, and like points towards the door.
I say, fine, we'll leave. But no, if that woman dies, that's on you. And you're just as guilty as the person that killed the...
Is that an intimidation?
Yeah.
no. Actually, in response to that, I'm going to cover his mouth. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you. And then I drag him out of.
You rolled a
Minus
0.
one.
No, it was a 4. I rolled a 14.
I'm looking at the 0. That's what I'm looking at.
Well, I don't care. I wasn't at disadvantage.
When you're so.
But it's too late though, because Carsey,
Balefire by the mouth,
yeah,
right?
Carsey grabs him by the mouth and
Nothing.
like leads him out.
Balefire out the door.
Would you like to contest my strength by any chance? If that's what you want to do.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well,
go.
I'm not gonna contest it, but I mean, you're pulling me out, but I did already say that, so.
Right.
I understand, but like. It
It's
just
muffled.
diffuses the. Yeah, well, she probably still got the message, but it's not as. You can't be threatening more people murder in my city. No, too many guards here.
Ma'am, can I get one of those potatoes?
Potatoes?
Yes. The ones that are right here on the table.
Those are apples.
Yes, those are apples.
Never mind that.
I even specifically said apples that the other woman was like picking through the best apples.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
sure
So
for
there's apples here,
sure.
right? And there's apples right here. But like, are these potatoes? Are any of these potatoes?
They're all produce. They're all like, okay. So
Yeah.
fucking
Potatoes are produce.
yes, they are. You are correct. But I specifically said fruit is what I meant.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
I specifically said fruit is what I. Oh my god. I'm done with you. Ah,
You should have been there the first time.
Tilly rage quits the campaign.
Over
All right.
potatoes.
Hold on. Let me log him out real quick.
Very upset. Okay, so, oh my god, guys, that could have been handled with so much more tact.
I don't care. Anyways, Mina,
Yeah, of
Ethan,
course.
you guys want to give it a try?
I guess we do technically have 2 shots at this.
That's what I was. It's almost like I was planning that, Tilly. I'll give him a glance.
God damn it! It's gonna go sit by the rocks.
Mina, do you want to give it a try, Etherin? Etherin kind of like shakes his head no.
Well, seeing as I'm outside and have no idea what's going on, I said, how'd it go?
Not well, as you can, as you saw me drag Balefire outside the thing with my hand over his mouth.
These fucking tweeds just happened to piss off our only lead.
Hold on,
About that.
hold on 1 second.
Well, to be fair, after
Okay.
Carsey... Wait, what were you rolling?
Are you gonna smack him?
I don't know. I had to figure that out.
Too late. So Carsey swings at you,
I did not say it. That's a D20, not an R.
and he did like a haymaker and just kind of like flew by you.
Here's the thing. I was actually going to see if I was trying to sass him, but thank you, my god.
Brooks starts.
As Carsey like goes flying past Balefire, just lightly puts his foot out to trip him.
Why is the party fighting right now?
Right?
Carsey falls in the mud, right?
I was just trying to see if I was going to give sass, and you're all like, nope, now we're fighting.
Oh, no.
Well,
Let's
Patrick
play out
was
the
the one that said he was trying to slap me.
Let's play out the sass for a second because I like this.
No,
All right. So what did you do?
I don't know. Anyways, Mina, do you want to go in there?
Well, okay, so Carsey tries to sass Balefire. Balefire looks at him like, well, at least I didn't make her start lying to us by trying to convince her that we wanted to buy apples.
Anyways, Mina, do you want to go in there?
Trying to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah.
So many decisions.
Intimidate is not my cup of tea.
Well, I don't think we should intimidate her. Can't you just read people's minds?
I can if I can use telepathy, but it's kind of wasted on a
On our only lead?
person who knows that you're using telepathy on them.
Okay.
I'd rather not, make them think I'm a. Actually, that would be great if they thought I was a wizard.
Oh,
I can
I like where your head is.
Hold on.
'Cause
If
you want
we-
intimidation,
well,
having a
I
wizard.
would give you
ask him a
advantage
question.
on that.
hold on. Before you do that, understand wizardry isn't really. Yeah, you'd get. And you'd intimidate her easier, but we could easily put our first target on our backs for the Lyceum.
Oh, yeah, there's a cool little spell I have for that, though.
Okay, go ahead then. Bye.
I'm trying to find it.
Wait, aren't we already a target for the Lyceum anyway?
Yes, we
Well,
are.
they don't know where we are, who we are, what we look like. They just know
Well-
we exist.
And some random wannabe wizard would probably not. I don't know. Probably. We'll see. It'll be fun. Let me figure out what I want to do.
So you're gonna go in there and kind of intimidate her with telepathy?
I'm gonna ask her a question and see how she reacts.
Okay.
So, but first, I'm gonna go in.
All right. So when you go in there, you can tell she's obviously kind of shaken, just by her mannerisms and everything, and she kind of like peps up whenever you come in. She's like, "What do you want?"
Apples.
Oh, okay then. Well, how many apples do you want?
How many will a pearl get me? And I hold up a pearl.
She says, "For 2 of those, I'll give you 1 apple."
Okay. And I pick up a larger apple and it's like, is this one okay?
That one works fine.
And I give her 2 pearls.
All right. And
And
she
then
starts to tuck them away in her dress.
I put the apple in my bag. I was like, so what was that about? I heard a commotion.
Oh, never mind them. Just some riff-raff
Hmm.
talking about things that they have no business talking about.
Oh, like what? I'm a barmaid. I love gossip.
Roll a persuasion for me. Let's see if you can get her to talk. She's gonna roll her own.
Okay. Persuasion. Where is persuasion? Charisma is not my strong suit.
Just do better than Carson, I think you'll be fine.
Oh,
Oh.
barely.
So she looks at you and she goes to take a breath and she goes, "Nothing important."
Hmm. Okay, well, plan 2. I
So
use
you're
what-
working over there at the Grimshaw's Tavern?
Yes.
I thought I recognized you.
Yeah, it's interesting work. One of my coworkers is super upset about his brother, so it's really kind of
Yeah.
depressing.
Yes, I've heard about that.
It's not the,
It's
sharpest tool in the shed.
It's
But-
really terrible what that captain did.
Mm.
Yep,
Well, no, the
Definitely
crew
the
is
captain.
the crew is so adamant that it's not her.
Mm.
Aren't you worried that's gonna like cause an issue? I mean, they're kind of they bring supplies and they resupply here. They're like big business.
I think they'll get over it.
You think so?
Yeah. Who wants a captain like that anyway?
It's probably a good trait for a captain, actually. Sailors aren't too much above pirates.
She kind of like
Matter of
looks at you.
paperwork.
She kind of looks at you and she says, "I think it's time for you to go now."
Okay. I don't know. I'm not a charismatic person.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I was actually laughing at Aaron over there.
Oh.
All right, so
We'll use telepathy since it's being chatty isn't working.
your mind awakens the ability to communicate via telepathy. All right, so you're gonna get
And
inside of her head.
She gets a message and it says, "I know you lied. Are you sure you want to continue along that path?"
Give me another persuasion, and you get advantage on this one.
Okay.
You can do it.
You've seen the rolls today.
Super anxious about this. Oh man.
I'm anxious for this one too. Nice.
Oh.
19 is a damn good roll. So you say this to her, and it's in her head, and you can see the tears start to well up in her eyes, and you can tell she's trying to fight it. But then she says, "Yes, I lied."
Why?
Because
In her mind.
Because he'll kill me.
Who?
Give me one more persuasion check.
Okay. Sorry, my character, I keep putting her name down. Persuasion. Okay. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be
Damn.
Goodness.
Okay.
I'm not charismatic, but
But I can intimidate the hell out of
but I'm
you.
inside their head.
So she says it's Taurus. He made me to it. He made me lie.
Taurus. Who's Taurus?
She says, "You have to go now."
And I say out loud, "Thank you for the apples." And in her mind, this conversation never happened.
Are you gonna tell her that in her head?
Yes. But out loud, I say, "Thank you for the apple."
Okay. And she's just kind of like, you can see she's starting to get really emotional and starts to like whimper, like she's about to cry. You made this woman cry. How do you feel about that?
How dare you?
She deserved it.
That's horrible.
How do you audit? Fuck Carsey, but also this poor
Okay.
woman.
Let's see. There's one more thing I want to do before I leave.
Okay.
Those
And
persuasion rolls could probably get your pearls back.
no, that's not what I'm trying to do.
So you want to like basically wipe
Her memory of that conversation.
Okay. So done. You wipe it away.
She has 2 pearls. She has no idea why she has them.
And then all of a sudden her tears turn into like tears of happiness because she found 2 pearls.
There we go.
Enough money to buy 1 apple.
Does it erase her?
Or something
like,
else.
does it erase her memory, or does it just make her not remember?
That conversation.
Your image from the mind of one creature. So.
And that just means she wouldn't remember what you look like?
I don't know. That's a good question. It says you're invisible until the end of your next turn. Or you're erasing your image from the mind of the creature.
So
I guess
pretty
that's-
much from the start of your conversation, I'll give it to you from the start of the conversation to when you leave.
Okay,
She doesn't remember that whole debacle.
cool.
How'd it go?
Found the name of the person, and I think to Carsey Taurus. So I'll use telepathy on Taurus because I don't want to have this conversation out loud because I'm not sure if we know who Taurus is.
Well, I was actually just about to tell you, Mina. You know who Taurus is. You've heard his name tossed around at your time in the tavern, being a barmaid. Taurus is the newly appointed captain of the guard.
Oh my! So
That's the last thing I wanted.
instead of messaging Carsey, I'll just be kind of say the captain of the guard.
And he is the right hand to the new marshal.
Well, that's. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned this. At the
So
beginning.
much for not burning the city down.
So, what's so special about this new marshal, huh?
He brought the city together, pretty much created it, and
Right.
so he's very by the books. His right hand man apparently is a murderer. That's cool.
Right, but what motivation would Taurus have for getting
Not talk
rid
about this out loud in the middle of the city during the festival.
Yeah, that's a fair.
softly as I can?
Balefire starts looking around to see if anyone's eavesdropping or can hear them.
There is a guard that's kind of like walking around, but he is not within earshot. Well, he might be within earshot, but he's not really paying attention to what you guys are doing.
Right.
Balefire looks at the group and is like, guys, we should probably go somewhere else. There's a couple guards right over there, almost within earshot.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go back to our hotel room. Or inn.
And
Oh,
yes,
oh.
And
we've suddenly like advanced.
Sorry, have we been able to crack into the minibar yet?
Hey, you never know. That could be a great dwarven invention, or gnome because it's mini.
Oh, you're right. Minibar, let's go.
Okay, so you guys
Or
get
maybe
back.
Killer's invention.
You guys get back into the inn, and Tisha is her name. She's the owner of the inn. She says, "Oh, you guys are back so soon?"
Hello, miss. Yeah, we just came to take a break for a while. Been walking around for a bit, exploring the city.
And she like reaches down to you and pinches your cheek, and she's like, "You're so cute."
Aw, thanks, ma'am. Have you been having a great day?
Oh, it's been a lovely day.
I hope so. Well, we are going to take a bit of a nap, and we will see you in a bit. Is that okay?
Okay, sleep tight, sugar.
Okay, guys, get in. You're like, everybody, go.
All right, so you guys make it back into the room. You squeeze into this small room, and all 5 of you are in there now. So feel free to discuss.
Okay, so far what we know, Taurus, the captain of the guard, or the captain of the guard. It seems like you put a hit out onto this half-orc whose name I completely remember.
U'tor.
That does not sound right, actually. It
Is
does
that-
not. It does not sound like he put a hit. It sounds like he
like he-
murdered her.
Yeah, sounds like
Murdered him.
Okay,
Because that. Also, I hope so, because that means we'd have to find another person.
but then what's his
Yeah.
motivation for framing the captain?
It's not him going to jail. This is always the one motivation.
There's plenty of people in this town, Carsey. There are plenty of people he could have blamed besides the captain.
Oh,
The
maybe
one
we need
person
to.
who holds up most of the trade in this town.
I mean, the ship needs the dock for supplies. I don't know that they're like the biggest trade for the city since it's a fishing city, and it's a
Hmm.
you know.
Okay, so you think it's not coincidental that it happens to be the captain of the ship.
Personally, I don't care if it's the captainship, but I do care is why he is that he did it, and how he did it, and how can we get this? Now, how can we prove
We
this?
don't know that he did it.
We
That's the
do know
problem.
that Taurus did it, but we need to figure out why and how we're going to prove it, and how we're going to tell
Oh, you got really loud all of a
the
sudden.
real
She
without
did.
what?
You got really loud all of a sudden.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry.
It's okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Is it?
If we're gonna do that, I need to finish putting together this gun. So
Hmm.
just give me a bit.
Well,
Is it alright if we stay here for a little while?
How long do you need?
40 minutes.
Yeah, 40 minutes is fine.
yeah. Okay.
Y'all just
Tilly
sing
finished
songs.
putting together, like, because it's his first time putting together this particular gun, but it's still the same build essentially as the Thunder Cannon, and so he's gonna finish putting together the pieces and stuff, and then he puts in the
Okay.
arcane
Focus.
focus that he had charged up in the carriage, and he's gonna slap that into the top. All right, guys.
Well,
Good to
I
go.
think it might be good to know a little bit about the captain.
Maybe.
Captain of the ship or captain of the guard?
The guard,
Yeah, okay.
because a motive would be useful if we're going to try and prove that the captain of the ship is innocent.
Yeah, true.
Does that work for you?
That works.
Okay.
Do we go to the inn first? I mean, the tavern first, or do we walk? Because I don't think we should be rolling around just asking random people out during the festival with all the guards. Hey, you know why the captain of the guard would murder people?
We could always ask Tisha.
No,
Why not?
Tisha?
Tisha's the lady who owns the inn.
Yeah.
Ah.
No,
I didn't write that one down
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why is that?
because we've
my
asked
gut-
her a lot of questions. Sorry.
I was just gonna say because my gut doesn't. I don't like asking. I don't like endangering people near my home or where I sleep. I don't like bringing trouble possibly where I need
We
to
can
stay.
always sleep somewhere else.
Where would we sleep besides the wilderness?
There is a perfectly fine patch of grass outside. I walked past it. It seemed
It's got 4 walls. It's protected.
From those owl bears, yeah, you know, they'll never come.
Whatever that disembodied voice was that was talking just now, whatever he said, that was it's fine.
Owlbears.
Owlbears.
Yeah, as you fall asleep in a patch of owl nip. All right, so
I drew a circle around myself. We're okay. It's an Indian
so
bear.
Mina, are you gonna go to the tavern?
Do I have to go to work?
No. I'm just asking. Do you want to go and try and collect information?
Do I have to go to work? I'm an adventurer, but also I have to go to work.
but I barmaid on the side.
Well, you know, it's come in handy.
Part-time jobs are great. You can earn money.
Well, I mean, Tilly likes to play the part of a kid blacksmith.
Yeah, so,
Hey,
you
that
know.
part wasn't my fault.
But
Yeah.
it
Part
worked.
wasn't my fault. Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, the tavern's a good place to go. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah. I'll do that. It'll be fun.
All right.
Y'all want to
so
go? Chill out in the tavern?
Okay.
Where's Bellfire?
He's right there, right next to
Here.
Mina.
Yeah, but what is Balefire doing?
Yeah, because he's like completely
Silent?
yes, and it's unlike him to be silent.
Oh man, yeah, he's always asking questions.
Balefire is just working things out in his head. He's just, he's trying to figure out why the guard would do it. He's thinking there's probably like some backhand deal for like a power struggle, and that other guy found out about it, and so the guard silenced him or something. He's trying to figure out like what motives the like head guard would have for killing that guy.
I have a really shitty plan, but I'm thinking
Hmm.
it would work.
Okay.
What
Well,
is it?
it's better than no plan.
I could always become a city guard and see what happens there.
Oh,
There's-
Great! One more person gets a job.
Oh no!
Balefire, why haven't you got out of the house yet? I mean,
It would
really,
be perfect. Mina loves
About
this idea.
Balefire?
So who are you gonna approach to try and become a city guard?
Wait, is this actually happening? Or is that really your plan?
Can we, yes, it's
How about-
actually my plan.
How about that dwarf who had just started 2 days ago?
That's not
Uh,
a bad idea.
I don't know where he went, and I would simply just ask the two men.
There's a guard right outside if you walk out.
I swear to God, Tilly, interrupt me one more time. I would probably just ask the guards outside the main hall,
Yep.
next to the trading grounds.
Sounds like a good idea.
But I think, for RP purposes, I think Mina should go first if we're doing anything.
So you're gonna send her to the inn or to the tavern?
Yeah. Tilly, Balefire. What's your guys' plan? Ethrin, Ethrin will follow Mina.
With whatever she does.
I'm going to work at the tavern.
Fuck it. Can Ethrin get a job?
Balefire would go to the tavern with Mina and watch over to make sure nothing happens to Mina. He's just gonna sit in the corner and casually have an ale or two and make sure nothing happens to Mina.
All right, so if you guys are going to the tavern, I need you all to remove all of your weapons and go inside.
Balefire's gonna take off all of his weapons, but he's gonna try and keep his dagger in his boot.
Okay, so
Does Mina know about that? Because that would be an absolute no.
yes, you see him putting a dagger into his boot.
Absolutely not. You cannot do that. You're going to make me lose my job.
Balefire is just extra rebellion going on.
No one's even gonna know I'm with you.
Grimshaw knows. He gave us a ride here. No, absolutely not. And she's like doing this number with her hands, like, no, you cannot come in. I will tell Butch or Hank or whoever's the
doorman.
bouncer. She's like, no. We have good leads going to the tavern. There's no reason to ruin that.
Well, except for we know that the guards are corrupt, and if the guards go in there, we need something to defend ourselves with.
Damn, why you talk so loud?
I want to know why his camera's not working. It's like he disabled it on purpose. See what I tell you?
It's off. I turn it on and I watch the stream. It's like twitches and then it turns off by itself.
Yeah, it's like twitching
it's
right now.
definitely, Oops, that's interesting.
Told
Fascinating.
you.
What kind of camera do you have?
I don't.
Apparently
Dude, something happened to it. I don't know.
Is it a laptop?
Yeah, it's a laptop.
Did you drop it?
No.
Did you
Did
roll
you
a
sit up?
1?
Did you roll a 1?
See, it just shuts off automatically. I didn't even turn it off.
All right, so okay, so you guys get to the tavern. Is everybody going to the tavern, or is just Mina
No.
and Balefire?
I'm going to go try to get a job from.
Tilly's
Okay.
gonna,
Okay, so you're gonna go there.
Tilly's
you're-
gonna go to a blacksmith again.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you get in there. He doesn't even like. You get to the blacksmith shop. He doesn't
Doesn't
like
round
say
it.
hello or anything. He just hands you a hammer.
I don't know what to do with Ethrin. I'm just going to leave him to house it. I hope-
Ethrin might be a really good candidate for the getting a job with Carsey because he's really quiet and awkward, but he's a frickin' monk.
Wait. I guess. Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's
I
go
hope-
play D&D and get a second jobs. I don't
I
know.
hope you understand, and Brandy.
This
you
is
coming
the
along
game
with
called Second
me?
Life.
Okay, so you guys are going to get city guard jobs. Mina's gonna go to the tavern, and Balefire's gonna go as well.
Okay.
Correct? All right.
Yeah, is it? Okay.
So I'll get to the city guard situation in a second.
Yeah.
Mina, when you walk into the tavern, Balefire, are you going in with her, or are you just gonna stand around outside?
Looks like he's already in.
I'm not really sure what he's slinking around doing.
He's just in the corner drinking. He said, just in
Yeah.
the corner. I don't know if there's a
I'm
chair
literally
there.
just sitting
But
there
no,
to make
he's
sure-
just that's just like up against the wall.
I took the stool that's right there and I moved it to the corner. I just can't actually change the image on here.
Grimshaw says, "Why are you moving my chairs?
Because I don't like being in the open.
We'll go sit at a table."
They're all
Sorry, do what?
taken. Except for the one in the open.
Tough cookies, you.
Fine.
You
Balefire
don't
was
sit at
sitting
the
there.
bar, you have to sit at a table.
Balefire was sit at the end of the bar. And he asked Grimshaw how he's been doing.
I'm doing great, how are you? Grimshaw.
New thing now.
I've been doing pretty good. Just excited to get a little bit more equipment from the local blacksmith. Can I bother you for an ale?
He looks over and says, you're in the right place. And he slides an ale down to you. And he says, enjoy, the first one's on the house.
Thank you very much. Balefire takes a big swig and just lets out a sigh.
A swig. All right. Mina, when you get in, you remember the barmaid that you had relieved? Yes. Did you ever catch her name?
I don't think I did.
Outstanding. Her name is Cora. And she says, oh, good, you're here. And she hands you the tray. And she says, I've been here for the last 12 hours.
Oh, that's awful. Go get some rest. I'll take over.
So she takes off her apron and throws it on a barrel behind the bar and leaves out the back door.
Okay.
So to set what you see around the bar, there's a lot more patrons in the bar since you were in here last. I think it was yesterday afternoon. You see some of the same faces that you saw the night before, but you see there's more people in the separate rooms. When you go in and start kind of mingling and just trying to get an overall feel for the place, the first room that you come to, there's a human male cloaked in a brown robe, and he has a little gnome friend sitting beside him with a little triangular shaped hat on his head. He's wearing a little green outfit, and it looks like they're having a good time. They don't ask you for anything, so you just kind of move on to the next room.
Okay.
In the middle room, when you come to, same setup. There's a table in the middle, but when you walk into this room, you see that there are two dwarves sitting at the table having a good time, and both have ale in hand. And sitting across from them is a human female in a pink dress. The dress is kind of tattered, but at one point you can tell it used to be fancy. Not your normal attire you would see for someone in this type of establishment.
Okay.
And she kind of when you look at her, she just kind of looks down back at the table, and the dwarves look at you and they kind of go back to raising their glasses and laughing and just having a good time.
Okay.
So you leave that room and then you come to the next room, the much larger room with the big table, the feast table spread out. And sitting around this table is a group of people that you can only describe as sailors. They're wearing attire that would be very lightweight, something that you wouldn't see in like a farmer wear. It's I'm trying to think of how to explain it. They smell of the sea as well. They when you walk in, it just kind of hits you. The one on the end is a male, dark-skinned. He's wearing a blue getup. The woman that's sitting down right in front of you turns around and looks at you. You can tell that she's missing a couple of teeth, and she has dark hair. And on her side, you can see that she has a scabbard, but there's no weapon in it. So it looks very thin, almost like a rapier or a very thin scimitar. Sitting across from them is a woman in a blue dress. Next to her is a short, stout fellow, chuckles like a dwarf, and most definitely is. He actually has a mohawk, and it's a deep red. It kind of goes back and then goes into a braid and goes down down his back, and a thick bushy beard. And then next to him is a woman that looks like a half elf, but she looks crazed. She looks like she's been at sea for far too long. Matted hair, just looks unclean. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And then off in the corner, next to the woman in the blue dress, you see a little dog, just kind of sitting there, and they occasionally throw down scraps of bread for it to eat.
Okay. I'll ask him what the dog's name is. The dog's name.
The dwarf in the middle of the table, he looks up at you and says, "That's Peanut."
Oh, how cute.
Yeah,
And then I
he's
offer
mine.
him.
You're gonna what? I'm sorry.
Then I'll ask him if they want any drinks, refills.
The dwarf holds up his mug, which is already empty, and everybody else kind of like covers theirs up.
Okay, so I refill his.
Thanks, lass.
No problem. And then I go out and relay this information to Balefire. But using telepathy, obviously.
Okay. So you're pretending to, well, actually you are. You're continuing to work while
Yep.
you're relaying all this information to him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an investigation check.
Me or him?
You, sorry.
Okay. Because I think she's going to be just focusing on her work and hoping he's going to do it.
Should roll it. 14. It's not bad actually. So we have two options. One, we can go jump scene to the city watch, or I can give you what she has investigated and gained over the last hour of game time.
It might be good to go to the city watch because this will be interesting.
Okay. So we're gonna move you guys up to the city watch. All right. So you guys get to the stairs. You start walking up. One of the guards moves in front of you and says, "State your business here."
I'm
Yeah, roll that
Yes.
one.
I'm looking to enlist actually in the city watch. I lived here for a long time. Gone there.
Nah, Bellfire followed. Sorry, that was funny.
What?
Bellfire followed. Sorry, continue, Zach. You want to enlist?
Yeah, I'm quite impressed by what I've seen so far.
Yes, well, I'd have to talk to my captain.
Okay. When's the next time you see him?
Oh, he's inside right now.
Could you go see him now?
I'm on guard duty. They don't like it when we leave our post.
Can I go talk to him?
Let's see. Give me a d20. Just a d20, just for the hell of it.
You've loved your die rolls today.
Yes, I love the die rolls. That's the whole point of the game. Everything's by chance. He looks at you and says, "I imagine you can do that."
Can my elf friend here accompany me?
Sure, why
Kind
not?
of like shrugs away.
So he actually lets you pass. All right, so you walk through these double doors, and you walk into this. Compared to everything else, this is a very extravagant room. Everything else in this town, it's great looking stonework. It's not the best stonework in the world you've ever seen, but it's very nice for this part of the world. In the center of the room, there's a round table, and there are 5 seats that go around, and that's all you see. There's a back door leading out, but there's some tapestries on the wall, and sitting at one of the chairs is a dark-skinned fella that you instantly recognize as a half-elf. And then off to his right is a human, older guy, probably in his, I'd say early 50s. He's got a thick beard, but
It's like me and Ethrin walked into this weird parallel universe where we friend to our older selves.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because he is a half-elf, but he's not dark-skinned half-elf
I guess. Maybe just get a tan, who knows?
from being on the sea so long. So they look like they were kind of like in their books, but when you guys enter, they look up, and the half elf kind of like looks at you, and he looks at the human, and he kind of stands up, and he walks over to you, and he says, "Can I help you?"
I'm looking to enlist. The gentleman outside let me pass so I could talk to you, or whoever the captain is, at least, about it.
And he kind of looks you up and down. Do you have any fighting skills?
I pull back my cloak and I reveal all of my knives and shit on the person. And then I'm like, indeed I do. Do you need me to prove it to you? I can probably kill you 3 different ways, and this elf can kill me 4 different ways. So
Is that a threat?
it was not a threat. It was more of a promise and an observation.
Interesting. Well, the pay doesn't give much, but you get room and board.
It's not about the pay, it's about protecting my home city.
So you're from here.
Indeed I am.
Now, you've never seen this guy before, and he doesn't, like, when you say that, he just kind of, like, mulls over it. So he just kind of, like, skips that part. He says, well, I guess we could try you out. We have the festival coming up, so we could use more recruits. But you screw up once, and you're out.
Thank you. And may I call you Mr.
Call me Captain Tanner.
Okay.
And he reaches out his hand and to like shake hands with you.
Alright, and I will shake his hand.
Sorry, I said Tanner, didn't I?
Did you mean to say Taurus?
No,
Taurus.
no. Actually, I meant to say Banner,
Oh,
Captain
no.
Banner. You reach out to shake his hand, and he says Taurus Banner, and then shake hands. And he says, "This is our great marshal, Marshal Variel."
Can you spell that in chat, please?
Variel, Vaeral. Taking notes, huh?
It
Nah,
helps.
it just helped me visualize people.
Yes, that is correct.
I have it spelled incorrectly. I have to fix that.
Yeah, I told you.
So he says, if you go through these doors, our recruits out in the training yard will get you sorted.
Okay, and I will. Me and Ethan will give them a bow, and we will go out these doors here. Yeah.
Yep, those 2 doors right there. All right, so you go through these doors, and the marshal, like, one of the things you notice is when you introduce yourself and everything, he just kind of goes back to his books and goes back to writing. Now, one of the things I didn't tell you guys was what they were wearing. Sorry, my apologies. Taurus was actually wearing. Okay, where's my damn notes? Seriously?
Yes.
There we go. Okay, so he's wearing breastplate, and he's got the crimson sash around, and sitting down in the chair, the half elf Variel is actually wearing very nice leather armor with like elvish, what do you want to call them, embroideries on it. So it looks very exquisite. And on his side, he's actually, one side is a long sword, one side is a short sword. Yep.
What kind of off-balance fighting style does he have?
And I actually didn't tell you this either, but Taurus, breastplate, crimson sash, hanging on his side is a battle axe. Just so you know. So you guys go through the double doors, leads to this courtyard, and there are about 4 recruits out there training. various weapons and stuff. And when they see you come through, they kind of stop. One of the little guys comes up to you. He is a human. And he walks up. If I can get him to walk. Fuck it. I'm not even worried about it. He walks up to you. He's wearing kind of tethered leather armor. And looks at you and says... Sorry. I'm trying to think of the voice. He says, "Oi."
That's a good voice. I like
What?
that, actually. That's actually a really good voice. Keep going.
Who are you?
I'm the new recruit. So is
The
he?
new recruit, eh? Well, my name is Art. That's 2 A's. Art. Let's show you around, shall we? So he starts to introduce you to the other recruits. There is... Art is a human, nothing distinguishing about him. He introduces you to Herd, Selma, and Vardis. And Vardis, you can tell, is an elf. Actually, it's a female elf. Which you're kind of like, it's an elf. But at the same time, it's an elf in a town that's mostly humans. So it's a little off, but at the same time, you just roll with it.
Is she cute?
Roll a d20. 2 is an even, actually. Even means yes. To you,
Oh.
she is cute.
Is she? Well, when Athrun sees her, he, like waves and he gives her like a little wave.
Does he stutter?
No, he doesn't. He just because he can't talk. He's too scared. He gives her a little wave, like a little half wave, like he like only brings like his hand up to his chest and smiles.
And she doesn't say anything. She kind of like gives that bashful kind of like smile, like shoots him a little smile.
Yeah.
He's not even here to defend himself.
I don't know. Carsey like gives him a little like half thumbs up. I'm like, okay, let's get going. Okay, Art.
Hi.
How does this work? Do I need to like train? Do I just put on the sash and start kicking butt? I don't think that's it. So what's up?
Well, you seem like a hardy fella. So I'll show you to your room. And he takes you over to the barracks and says, well, we all kind of like share these rooms. So pick a bunk and we'll go in shifts. But so this one's yours. And first house you come to, it's a very like there's like nothing in it. There's like a shelf, no tables, no chairs. There's a little room with 2 beds and like a footlocker type thing.
Are there any witnesses?
Currently, no, there are no witnesses.
Okay, Art. How long have you been here for?
I've lived here for probably several months now.
Did you come in here with the Captain Taurus by any chance?
Came in shortly after I did.
And then why did you come here in the first place?
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
All right, thanks. And I guess I will just walk to the corner.
Okay. Now, if you go over there and you inspect the footlockers, that's where you'll find your sash.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Perfect.
So he tells you that this is the proper way of tying it and shows you and how to loop it and all that kind of fun stuff. And he actually invites you back to spar with him.
Okay. Are you sure this is a good idea?
I think it is. Seems like a good idea at the time.
And does he just want to spar with me, or does he want to spar with Athrun? Just me?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll just have Athrun watch. Where is he at? Is he just in front of me? I'll just imagine him here. Is he on the phone? Oh, who left? Who's on the phone?
I
don't
think
know.
Patrick is.
Is that a fantasy phone? Can we
No.
find it?
There's this stupid
Roll
phone rings in the
inspection.
background, and it's extremely annoying. So I actually missed what you had said, so my apologies.
I just said, I'm just going to pretend he's in front of me. Like, what's up?
Yeah, no, so you guys are gonna just spar. I'm not gonna make you roll for anything.
Oh, damn, I was going to kick his ass. I'll think you understand. I was ready. I was going to do backflips over his ass.
Hey, roll for it. Go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
Go with a. You want to do
Acrobatics?
backflip? You want to do backflips over?
Yeah.
You want to like fake like you're gonna hit him and then like, okay, go. Give me an acrobatics.
To actually like make them fight for a second.
Yeah, 23 is gonna do it. So you go to do like a little shadow move. He kind of ducks down, and you grab his shoulders and just kind of flip over the back of him.
Yeah.
And you land on the other side, and he's like, "Wow, that's amazing! Can you show me how to do that?"
One day, I promise.
You're gonna be my partner, right? I'm gonna patrol with you.
Do you have a sash?
You see, he like tucks it in. He's like, "Sure do."
And I guess I can't deny that offer.
All right, so we're gonna move back down to the tavern. Yes, almost an inn. So we're gonna go back down to the tavern.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Is that Bellfire?
No.
I don't know who that was.
That was
I guess-
Bellfire. Bellfire laughing at his drunk
Oh.
self. Yeah, roll a Constitution check for me, there, bud.
Oh man.
He's only taken one swig.
Sure. It's been over an hour.
He's just sitting
to buy
there
anymore.
by himself drinking.
Bellfire doesn't have money to buy anymore. He only has the one.
Yeah, but you're friends with Grimshaw. Like Grimshaw will give you. It's fine.
But Bellfire just wants to sit there watching
Grimmer.
like he's been drinking. Bellfire wants to pretend to be drunk. He doesn't actually want to be drunk.
Okay.
So he's gonna pretend to be drunk.
Yeah.
He's gonna fall out of his chair.
He's just gonna like slur his words and kind of lean back and forth and stuff. He's gonna be leaning up against the back wall right there, like he's unbalanced to sit himself up. But he's still just gonna constantly be pretending to be drinking from the same cup.
Gotcha. All right. So Mina,
Yep.
during your mingling and your good investigation check, what in particular are you looking for? Let me ask you that question.
Okay. So I want to find anything I can about Captain Taurus. So, and anything for why Captain Taurus might have a beef with the captain of the ship.
Okay, so we got a lot of captains in here.
I know.
So you actually,
Think so.
you hear a rumor. You start to like piece things together. Apparently, Captain Tortoise's wife left him for someone else.
Yeah, that's nice.
But you're not, you don't really put it together with that. You get that information, but you don't get the actual full details of it.
Okay. So what about these people? Because this little crew of sailors is mildly interesting. Have I found anything about them?
Are you going to try to befriend them?
Not yet. I'm waiting on a response from Balefire about what he thinks we should do, but just from their conversation, like...
Whenever you come in, they get very quiet.
Okay. Fair enough.
So it's almost like they wait for you to leave before they start talking again.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have too many other choices than to just straight out ask them. So, which ship are you guys from?
They just kind of like look at you. And the one in the middle, he says, "What's your name?"
I'm Mina.
Mina.
And you?
He kind of thinks for a second. Can I trust you, Mina?
Probably not.
Well, in that case, my name is Sven. Yeah, Sven is my name.
Nice to meet you, Sven.
Nice to meet you too.
So why would you ask a barmaid if you could trust her? It's an interesting first question.
Why would you ask a stranger his name?
Why wouldn't you ask a stranger his name?
Why wouldn't I ask to trust you?
Fair enough.
I love circles. Favorite shape of all time.
What's that?
I said I love circles. They're my favorite shape of all time.
While that conversation's going on, Balefire's like making a very open table, kind of like stumbling back and forth, pretending to be drunk.
Okay.
He's gonna start to try and listen in on their conversation.
All right. So you hear the conversation going on between Mina and this dwarf.
It's not a very fruitful conversation, but it'll be fun. So is Sven the dwarf that owns Peanut?
Yes, he is.
Okay, well, I'm going to be annoying and go look at Peanut and says like, so where did you come by this dog? He's adorable, and be annoying like that.
He looks at you and says, I got him down the coast a little ways.
Fair enough.
You want to see my ship?
Which ship is it?
The only one in the harbor.
Oh, fair enough.
And you see the woman in the blue dress. She got, out of the corner of your eye, you see her like smack him on his arm. And she whispers something to him.
And so I said, oh, the Drunken Plague. I'm surprised that you're all here.
And they all kind of like look at you sideways. And Sven, he says, how do you know that name?
I work in a bar.
Yeah, fair enough. He says, well, what interest is it of you?
Curiosity.
You know what they say about curiosity, right?
Well, it hasn't killed me yet.
You haven't met me, have you?
We just did.
Zach, I'm joking. I wouldn't hurt you.
Okay.
So
I was like, does anybody else want a drink?
once again, this is when you actually notice that the levels of their drinks haven't went down. But Sven seems to be putting them back, and he asks for another.
Okay, so I'll give him another and meander on and see what happens next time.
Okay.
When she leaves, can Balefire like try to listen onto the conversation to see what they say when she leaves?
Sure. Give me a perception roll.
Is that good enough?
22. Was that your roll? Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait. Oh, you're right. Okay. I am so sorry. 22 will... You did actually. It's a really good damn roll. Yes, you can hear them whispering amongst themselves, even through all of the other talk and chatter, that they're hatching together some kind of a plan to break the captain free.
Do they disclose any of those plans, or?
Not that you can tell. No.
Okay.
Not that you can discern, anyway. Tilly, what are you doing in this?
Where is Tilly?
Tilly's blacksmith shop again.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you are.
Yeah, I overlooked the tiny token.
Oh,
There
that's
he is.
horrible. That's horrible.
Shut up, jerk. Okay, so what kind of jobs does the
So what exactly we taking care of today?
He is currently working on a suit of armor.
This is cool.
what kind of work? What state of completion is this armor?
It's about halfway. That you can tell.
Looks like you still have to weld some of these joints. Do you need some help with that?
Sure.
Okay. All right. By the way, have you? I'm sure it's been a couple days. And as you already know, I just rolled into town with my dad. Hold on. Have you? Have you? I forgot about the voice.
You got it. Doing good. I heard it as soon as I came back.
Have you been paying attention to any of that, or has it just kind of been happening around you?
He looks at you and says, "Why did your voice change all of a sudden?"
Sorry, something caught in my throat. Don't worry about it.
Interesting. And what are you saying? I'm sorry, I was distracted by your voice.
Of course it happens sometimes. Sorry. Bit of a throat problem. Yeah, it's just, don't worry about it. So yeah, no, what I was asking was about U'tor, right? The half-orc bloke who got off the other day. You heard anything about that?
Yeah, the whole town's talking about it, sort of, kind of. It's kind of a hush thing, but at the same time, it's not.
Huh. Why would it be kind of a hush thing?
Well, because they arrested this captain, but we don't really know if that was her or not. There's really not good information.
Interesting.
I have no idea why his voice changed either.
As in response to
I'm trying to like.
Your voice got a voice there, change there a little bit too. It's, you know what? It's all this smoke from the from the smelter. It's just flowing out here. Let me get my my little cat guy to kind of blow some of the stuff. Yeah. Now, you what's your take on this whole thing then? I'm sure you got some pretty interesting opinions.
He says, I don't really have any opinions.
Huh.
I'm just a simple blacksmith.
That makes sense. I get that. So do you ever fill any orders for the guard?
Oh yeah, they ask for me stuff all the time.
God, I would love to make one of their pieces. I mean, their armor is beautiful. Do you think we'll be able to do that sometime?
Maybe.
Who's this particular piece for?
I never caught his name. Some elf-looking guy with light blue skin.
Yeah, I think I recall them talking about needs some arrows the other day.
You were here?
Yeah, I was standing by the door. It was before I walked in with my dad. I was kind of shy about the whole thing.
Okay, yeah, okay, I got you.
Would you want me to get started on a few of those?
The arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure,
I've
go
never
for it.
made any arrows before, so I want to give it a shot.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right. So I'm gonna come sit over at this grinding bench, start grinding away. Actually, at not arrows.
I was about to say you're gonna grind arrows down.
No. He's gonna do
Because they were training arrows the first time. You gotta
so
put
what he's
tips
gonna
on
do,
them.
he's gonna start making like sort of a small blade, about maybe 6 inches long. With
Small blade, but like
Well,
it's actually a straight up dagger.
Okay, yeah.
Like
It's more like a bayonet, right? Like, and it looks like it might clip onto the barrel of his gun. But he's also gonna also gonna kind of do the arrows, but he knows the other guy's busy and he doesn't pay attention a whole lot. So he's got a little freedom here. And so yeah, he's gonna be kind of like working on the arrows and working on a side project. And what exactly has changed since the guards rolled into town? You've been here a while, I know.
It's gotten safer.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I mean, they seem like great guys.
Except for that half-orc fella. Poor half-orc fella.
Oh yeah. Did he have business with the guard or anything?
Actually, now that I think about it, Carsey, would you have known this guy?
the blacksmith?
No, well, yes, the blacksmith, but at the same time, the half-orc guy.
I don't know. Let's find out.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would.
No, you wouldn't have. Remember,
Right.
odds
Try.
are
Oh,
now.
also, yes. I was just doing above 10 or not. That's why.
Oh no. Odds.
Okay.
Odds and evens.
Right. Sounds good. Now I know.
All right. So yeah, so you guys continue your conversation. He talks about how much safer it is, all that kind of fun stuff. Is there anything else you want to ask him?
Got any grapes?
That's it. That's all
I'm
he's
gonna
got.
burn Tilly the next time I see him.
He just shakes his head and it just goes back to like banging on his armor.
It's a very kid question. It works.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Tilly, or not Tilly, sorry. Carsey and Etherin, while you guys are out there sparring, roll a perception check for me.
Both of us.
Just you.
Please. I'm both of them, so like.
Just Carsey.
Sorry to give you a hard time.
Nice.
Nice, very nice. Do you want to start patrolling?
Do I get to be with Art?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, so you and Art start to go patrolling. When you get out from the training yard, you walk out, you instantly notice that there is a storm on the horizon. And it's just kind of starting to brew.
I don't know why I got chills when you said that. What the hell? Like, I actually felt like I'm too into this game. Wow.
RP too deep, dude.
Yeah.
Or just the mental image of an ocean with a storm over it.
Yeah.
Ooh, spooky.
So you guys start patrolling the town. Is there anything in particular you want to look for while you're patrolling?
Yeah, I want to look at Art. What's he look like?
Art? He's a very like just average looking human. Definitely nothing that sticks out about him. He's got short brown hair. He's young. He's probably, you would probably guess around 18, 19 years old. But you've never met him before, even though you just left here. Like you lived here a little while. So he might be from the region, but not from the town. Does that make sense?
Perfect. Yeah, I'm about to romance this motherfucker.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Trust me, if there's one way to do this, guys, watch. Alright, so, while patrolling, I'm gonna mention the storm to him. I was like, have you seen anything like that? The storm over the sea? In your time here.
He's sorry, I'm still imaging like the whole romancing thing.
Just trust me, Patrick. I've done
Okay,
this before.
so-
I'm trying to do the best for the party. Don't worry.
Fair enough. He looks at you and says, "Yeah, it storms regularly. Yeah,
Yeah, something so beautiful about how dark and scary it is. But like at the same time, it's a part of nature, yeah?
yeah, I agree."
Alright. Now what color is his eyes?
And they are a nondescript brown.
Perfect. They remind it said those thunderous clouds, and I look at it, I look directly into his eyes, I say they remind me of your eyes.
Roll a God damn it. What the hell would you? That would be definitely a charisma check.
It's just a charisma check, that's all it
Go
is.
for it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Nice. He kind of like looks at you and he's taken aback and he says, "Well, thank you. No one's ever been so kind to me." He's like, "You have eyes too."
I give a little like over like exaggerated laugh, like ha ha ha, and I like punch him in the arm, like like softly, like don't mention.
So it's like a little love tap, just poof.
Yeah. It's like don't thank me for telling the truth.
And he just kind of goes hee 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 hee, and like kind of rubs his arm a little bit.
All right. So are we forced to stay at the barracks at night, or we allowed to get our own place?
Definitely says, "Oh yeah, we have to stay at the barracks."
I say, what would I have to do to change your mind?
You mean like sneak out?
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion.
Nah, that's 11. Not bad.
I had to think about it.
Okay, I look at him and I say, "All right, thanks." And we're gonna keep going on patrol for a little bit. Anything else? How's the storm looking, by the way?
It's like I said, it's starting to, the winds are starting to change. It's starting to blow a little bit. It's getting closer. It's moving inland.
Okay.
But it looks like, give me a nature check.
Where's fucking Balefire when I need him? I don't know.
Oh,
Do you want to like
comes and goes.
stick your finger in your mouth and hold it up and
I mean, that's a
tell
natural. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's really what's about to happen.
You expect the storm should probably be here probably in about 4 hours or so.
And it is what time during the day?
It's actually probably at this point I'd say midday.
Okay. And I looked at him and I was like, "Oh, I'm glad." I said, "Actually, let's cancel that because there's actually supposed to be a storm brewing tonight. How about we sneak out right now?
Give me
Maybe I
another
could
persuasion.
Maybe I can teach you how to do that handstand, among other things." I fucking hate this character.
Persuasion. He kind of like he reaches over and grabs your hand and he says, "Okay."
All right. We're gonna go to my inn. Yep, that's where we're going.
Where are you going with this?
Trust me, guys. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
I feel
I'm
like he's
professional.
testing the DM. This is what he's doing.
I am a professional. Don't worry about it.
Carsey takes off his shirt.
No. Wait for it. I'm not. No. Okay. So.
My goodness.
All right. So fast forward to the inn.
Perfect. Okay. We're doing. I thought you said the tavern. Okay.
No,
So-
actually, yeah, I'm skipping over the inn for a second. We're gonna go. To
Okay,
the
that's
tavern.
fine. I need to go get food really fast.
Actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, are we?
Oh, we're doing a group break now.
You wanna
That's a
do
good idea. Let's do a quick.
break or something?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Break. Bye.
Stay tuned, dudes.
Alright, I don't know how many people are watching, but I don't think you guys want to watch me eat, so I will move the camp up. Oh, is Rita still there? No, Aaron's back.
Yep, Andrew's here.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Zach, where the hell are you going with this?
Dude, this is the best way to get information.
Is it?
I promise, it's between
Really?
this.
It had to be, let's seduce the guard who doesn't know anything?
Trust me.
He's only been there for how long?
I'm casting Charm Person without magic, is what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. It's a really old trick. I'm being very
Oh,
serious.
you're using some kind of magic, man.
Meh.
Oh my god. This is amazing. I just can't believe you've made this work so far. Oh, Patrick's back. Hold on.
I want you to think for a second. What have my plans ever failed?
Hold on.
I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
Also, you say that now. Just wait till the dice start turning against you. That's
True.
your fault.
True. This could go bad really fast.
Knock on wood, man. Knock on wood.
Making tea.
Ah.
Yep.
Is Bellfire back?
Yeah, Bellfire's been here.
Not go on break.
I'm the professional one.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Well, it'll be interesting. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself as to where
That was supposed to
Carsey's.
go.
Are you, Patrick? Are you?
Where's this going?
The Misadventures of Carsey, first novel coming soon.
Hmm.
Oh no. It
Oh, wait,
kinda
follow-
Followed by the
Hey, hey.
R-rated movie.
Yeah.
Wait,
hey,
is this-
Billy, I found another book for you. It's
Yes!
written by Carsey.
Wait, this is how the Night's Delight ends.
kind of
I've been looking for
reminds
part
me-
2.
Now you get to watch it.
I'm at the blacksmith shop. I'm not.
Well, I get to hear about it.
You're sitting
Reading
there.
is one thing. Watching
no,
is
no.
another thing entirely.
No. I got it. Like you're
Uh-huh.
sitting there, you're working on these arrows or this dagger
Yeah.
or whatever, and like the hairs on the back of your neck start to stand up, and you can
And
just
so-
smell it in the air.
No!
Oh,
So you just get up and you start looking, and it's like, Carsey's in trouble, and you take off.
Patrick, you said it. It happens. What happens? Tell me what goes on.
Oh no, we're gonna act this out.
Okay, all right.
Because what really happened is
Uh-huh.
that Tilly's mind has been transposed into Art's body.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
not
I'm an
about
old
to
man
do
now.
No,
Oh,
you're only
wait.
you're only 18
Art
or
is the
19.
man. Oh, right. Art is the. Oh.
Billy like looks out like, wait, why am I so much farther above the ground?
Why am I naked?
Carsey, what are you doing?
No, please.
Better me.
Okay, let's stop this and let's go on to what's actually going on.
Okay, so
That'd be much better.
all right, so Carsey, you take Art back to the inn. Tilly, you are at the blacksmith shop. Mina, you're making your rounds in the tavern. Bellfire, you are attempting to learn more about what's going on with these sailors from the Drunken Plague. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to move back down to the tavern and pick up there. All right, so everybody's doing their thing. Mina, you're serving them. They're starting to get more and more drunk as you make your rounds. Same situation going on. Do you want to try and talk to anybody, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with this table. It's got the cloaked fellow and let me look at my notes.
Okay.
The gnome.
Hey, Karma, come up here.
What?
Hi.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought
distracted by
I thought my mic was muted. I'm sorry.
Negative Ghost Rider. Okay, so who are you going to talk to first?
the fellow in the green outfit and the triangle hat.
All right, so you're going to talk to the gnome.
Yes.
All right, so he looks up at you with joy and he says, "Oh, yes, I get to talk to somebody."
What?
Hey, man, that's Tilly's kin.
Strange.
How can I help you?
Hi. That's a very interesting outfit. Did you make it yourself?
He kind of like says, "You like it?
Oh, it's very pretty color.
Thank you. We're not from around here."
I have a friend who's a gnome and he's very,
You do?
very crafty. Yeah.
Yes, we gnomes are very crafty.
So what brings you to the town?
Oh, the festival.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Anything in particular?
Fun.
Okay,
We like fun.
fair enough. What about your friend who's hasn't said anything and hiding under a cloak?
He doesn't talk much. He likes fun, but he doesn't talk. And then and when you get a closer look at him, he's definitely human, but he has like gray skin, like very pale, rather, not gray. So, and he kind of looks up at you, and then he doesn't like shy away from you, but he just puts his head back down.
Alrighty, did you guys want anything else?
I would like some biscuits.
I'll see if we can get some.
Oh, joy.
Okay, I'll continue along my path.
Okay. I'm going to say that at this point, the dwarves and the woman in the pink dress have vacated the premises.
Okay.
They are going to go. Do.
Away.
Now,
So the room is empty?
yes. The room is empty. And their
Okay.
mess is left.
Well, I guess I'll be cleaning that up.
Okay. So you go to do all that. Bellfire, what do you want to do in this situation?
Well, as Mina was walking by, I called her over to see what she would think of me stumbling into the room right here and trying to basically become an ally of them to figure out what their plans are. Because I mentioned to her that I overheard them talking about a plan to break out their captain, and I asked her if I should try and become one of their allies and figure out what their plan is.
She says telepathically, because she's still cleaning, that acting drunk may not work, but asking about Keith might.
Asking about Keith?
Keith is the person that Mina talked to, and he said he'd have some people in town that might be able to help or might be around when we were discussing how to get the captain out.
So I'm asking for friends of Keith.
Ask Sven if he knows who Keith is.
Okay.
And she's like, Sven's a dwarf, he has a dog, and she keeps cleaning.
Okay, so Balefire is gonna walk over here to the entryway, and he's gonna not take the attention, and he's gonna say, "Excuse me, but would y'all happen to know a fellow by the name of Keith?"
I got really quiet.
Patrick?
Sorry, my apologies.
He had his off.
I had mine off because, yeah. I'm actually going to pause that there, and we're going to go to the inn for a second.
No, I just laid down.
Are you laying down on the job?
Yeah.
Are you getting into position?
Well,
That you put yourself here. Now deal with it.
I know.
no. It wasn't one instant. It was a whole series to lead to this position. This will be interesting.
All right, my mic just came unplugged. What's up?
So you guys go into the room, and there's Art. Art has joined you. He starts putting down his weapon, like his shield and his weapon, and like starts to take his belt off and throws it on the bed, and he's kind of like looking lustfully into your eyes.
Whoa. Slow down, buddy.
Well, I thought that's what we came in here for.
Let me teach you. how
You
to
said
make-
my eyes were pretty.
I don't. Crazy like rubs the back of his head. He's like, I wasn't lying, but we gotta slow down a little bit, is all.
Well, my last name is Meechin, and I'm from the area. I like long walks on the beach, and my favorite food is apples.
No, I like apples, huh?
Yeah, do you like apples?
I pull out the apples in my bag and I give them to him, and I sit down next to him on the bed instead of.
Roll a perception for me.
I cannot find my fucking perception checks.
Oh, nice.
What's that? 24. Wow.
So when he's doing this, he takes the bag and everything. You hear something from outside, and it catches your attention. It's the rumble of thunder, and it's a lot closer than what it should be.
Oh well. Um. Anyways, well,
Or is it?
fuck, I don't know. I rolled a 24. I'm guessing it pretty is.
So it like catches you. It actually catches your attention.
Oh.
And that's like because he's talking about how you said his eyes are pretty, and you hear the thunder and you're like, wait, something's not right with that. It's closer than what it should be.
But I'm inside and I'm trying to
Trying to what?
get information.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Okay.
I'm not.
We're listening. What kind
I'm
of
not
information?
savvy in nature whatsoever. So I'm like, man, it's a regular thunderstorm. Yeah, it's close, but like, I have intelligence. I have wisdom of not high. So
Oh my god.
okay. So I'm gonna like leave. I keep talking. I'm gonna.
He's getting flustered over here, guys.
I am.
Well,
Alright.
you look at Aaron when he was like back on the couch. Just,
He's waiting for it.
Entire thing.
All right.
I
So
almost sit on my drink.
I'm gonna lead him. Let's give him a nice kiss. Let's call it.
So you're gonna like
Oh my god.
lean in and kiss him?
Yeah, while he's eating these apples.
Can we get a performance check?
Like how do you do this? Do you like go back and like run your fingers through his hair and like just kind of like give him a gentle tug so he like leans his head back and you know?
What kind of R-rated nonsense? I was aiming for PG.
This was your plan.
You decided to go off into.
Hey man,
Nope.
this is your story. Okay.
I know. I'm trying to tell my story, but it's just a nice small one. Yeah.
I mean, it took center stage.
I bet it did, but I'm gonna give him a nice small one. I'm gonna ask him afterwards. I'm gonna look in his eyes. I'm gonna ask him, "Will you do for me whatever I ask?"
So when you lean in and you give him a small kiss, and then you ask him that, he goes to speak, and then suddenly there's this flash of lightning and this loud thundering boom outside.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like it struck him. I was like, yeah, that's my luck.
What happened to getting information? What was all this?
And it like rattles. It rattles like everything. Like there's the things on the table, they just start rattling, and it just radiates through the entire town. And everybody hears it. People in the streets start to panic. They start to scream, just because it came out of nowhere.
All right. I'm gonna ask him again, because I'm fucking Carsi Destrin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see. I need him to roll a not shit your pants roll. Okay.
Oh, he shit his pants.
He rolled a 3 on that one. Unfortunately, gazing into your eyes.
I thought odd meant no.
Oh no! This was like a legitimate Constitution roll. Looking into your eyes doesn't help him any. It doesn't give him an advantage or anything, and he's starting to freak out to the point where he like leaves everything and he's starting to head outside.
I almost have a slave. I almost had my inside man. I'm still inside the guard. It's okay. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go over to Lay. Where's Mina at?
By the way,
She's
this episode is called the episode where Carsey tries to get a sex slave, right?
Mina's at work as usual.
All right.
all right. So you're running when you run outside. Nope, we're gonna run you. I'm gonna move you back.
Yep, no problem. Go ahead. I
Move
moved
you
my token back.
Sorry. All right. So you run outside and you can see that
Tell me, what do I see?
Sorry, I had to cough for a second. I didn't want to do it into the mic. You see that the storm is already on top of Levres, and it's only been probably in 45 minutes to an hour since all of this transpired. So something is not right. Winds are blowing, and it's blowing stuff around in the town. Everybody's trying to seek shelter, and there's these flashes of lightning that are just going all over the place. Tilly, you hear all of this going on. The blacksmith is starting to freak out as well. Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, he just goes, "Here, stay here and try to take cover." He's gonna actually bolt outside.
Okay, so you see everybody in the market. They have like abandoned pretty much everything, like all of their goods and everything.
Yeah.
So their livelihoods, they just abandon it, and they're trying to seek shelter. Actually, most of them are trying to get into the town hall.
Tilly looks up.
And the sky is just completely like just dark gray, flashes of light just going through it, winds just ripping through everything.
Is there anything that I can tell is different about the storm, or like,
give me
normal about it?
give me a nature check.
This is the first time that I've opened my character sheet this entire game.
Well, if you were trying to like persuade people.
Hey, I haven't had to because these bots have been freaking talking and screwing stuff up.
No problem.
Oh, God.
It looks like a normal storm to you. I love the crit on the advantage part, but it just looks like a normal storm.
That's why I
course.
never roll with advantage like that, guys. I just don't like seeing that.
The wasted crit.
Yeah, I
With the
hate
normal
seeing
storm,
that.
so he's gonna go off and run and try to find. I mean, like it came in faster than a normal storm. So
Yes.
He's still gonna be suspicious,
I would
Like-
be, yes.
despite that. Yeah.
So you see Tilly. I'm sorry. You see Carsey making his way towards the tavern.
Where the heck were you?
We'll talk about it later.
All right. So that's about as far as you get. So you're probably a good 60 feet away from him.
I yell at him. We'll talk about it later.
All right. So
Here we go.
Mina and Bellfire. So Bellfire, when you go to knock on the door to ask them about Keith, you said, "Do you know who Keith is?" And that's when you hear that loud boom, and it vibrates stuff like cups are falling over, a few onto the floor, and everybody gets unsettled by this, especially the sailors.
I noticed how unsettled they are, and I asked them if they know what it was.
They are ignoring you, and they all get up in a frantic rush, and they say, "The captain." So they push by you. Mina, you see them pushing by Bellfire, and they are heading towards the front door.
Okay.
I look at Mina as like, we need to get everyone together now. And then I rush to the front door and grab my gear.
All right, so you are in the process of grabbing your gear. They have not all of them grabbed their stuff on the way out. They look like they have bypassed that. Some of them did, some of them didn't. Sven was
Okay.
one of them that did.
Yeah. Okay. What
When
is? Oh, sorry.
When I get my stuff, can I see, like, Balefire is like looking at the equipment they had and what they left behind.
You what now? Oh, looking to see what they left behind?
Yeah.
Mina, what are you doing?
I was gonna see what Grimshaw, see if he looked concerned or not.
You hear the boom, all the chaos and everything. You knew Grimshaw was behind the bar, but when you look over there, him and Cora are gone. Or I'm sorry, not Cora. Cora wasn't there. He is gone. I meant to take Cora off the map.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go over and see if he had fallen down or something.
You go over there and give me a quick perception.
Okay. Unfortunately, quick is not my thing. Sorry. There we go.
Nice. You see that there's a hatch behind the bar.
Okay. Well, I leave that alone since he obviously left, and go with Balefire. I guess we're over here looking at what they left behind, since they're not going to want to talk if they're spooked and running.
Okay. So some of the patrons start to go out the back door. Some are going out the front door. Now, at this point, Carsey, you start to see some of these people running out of the front door, and you can tell that the attire that they're dressed in, that they're definitely from the ship. Just because you know that you're from the area, you've seen what sailors and stuff wear. This is definitely them. And that's when more flashes of lightning come down. It happens extremely fast. But these flashes of lightning comes down, it hits the ground, and almost materializing in this are figures. It takes a second for the dust to clear when from the dirt as it flew up into the air. But they materialize in humanoid shapes with light blue skin. They're about the size of a human. Some of them are male, some of them are female. Two appear before you, and then suddenly two appear before Tilly. And it scares the shit out of you, essentially.
Does it really? I need to ask. This is a serious question.
Roll Constitution.
Does it really scare me?
Yes, it does, because it, like I said, it's bright flash, explosion, figures materializing right in front of you. And
I've been dead. I'm dead. I've been killed by a god before. Does it really scare me?
That's a valid point.
As yes, if I was Ethrin or someone. Oh, we need to go get Ethrin. Whoops.
Now, roll me a. What would be a knowledge check? I guess it would just be a knowledge check as to determine what they are.
Is it a race or is
it is a race? Yes.
If it's a race, it would be an insight check actually.
Really, I thought that was for intelligence.
Because you're trying to get a detail from someone, that's on their person.
I'll go with it. I'll give it to you.
Oh, I got a roll natural one, so we'll just deal with it.
Tilly, would you like to try?
Yeah. Let's see. So, I also feel like this might have been something that Violet would have talked about.
Or something that you could have read about.
Yeah. So history check.
Are you going to your strengths?
No, we'll just go insight.
No,
that actually wasn't, but.
Well, I'll give you that one because yes, it was something that you read about. You've read stories, and it's almost like a bedtime story, of these creatures that were called Air Genasi, riding in on lightning.
Favorite race in the entire game.
You said favorite?
I love the Genasi. Nazi, whatever.
So you've heard that the Air Genasi, and these are, like I said, you always thought these were bedtime stories until and materialized right in front of your face. They ride in on lightning, and they're kind of like raiding parties. They come in, move into an area, riding on a storm, and then it's almost like they leave the same way.
What do they take?
Anything of value.
Okay. Currently, everything Tilly has is like on his person, tucked into his jacket. So he's. Damn it.
Let me get my initiative tracker out.
Yeah, that would be good because Tilly's reaching for his gun.
And we're gonna roll initiative.
All right.
Does Balefire get advantage?
No, because you're in a man-made structure.
I was on my way out, but you stopped me.
But you're in a man-made structure.
He should have been
You are
faster,
correct,
man.
Mr. DM. You are correct.
Oh god, it's still continuing, guys.
I feel so bad for Ethel because I left him to go fuck someone.
Well,
That 18 is supposed to be Ethrin's. I clicked on his character sheet and it didn't let me do it.
So I suppose I should put a disclaimer before
Hey,
our
Patrick.
shows.
Mine was a 10, but I forgot to click on it.
Yeah.
I had a 10.
Yeah, I believe yeah, he did actually.
Did he really?
Yeah,
if you
it's
look
in
at
the chat.
It's right above Carson.
it's right there. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think I can roll initiative for his token. I clicked on it and it didn't put it in there.
Yeah, you can't.
Why?
I don't know. I went into his character sheet and clicked on it.
Try to,
Uh,
where's his
Oh,
character?
there we go. I got it. I found it. I just guess I didn't click on it. Okay, well, guess he's an 8.
at?
Yeah, he rolled an 18 the first time, but like, well, technically that's with my. No,
That's
it
a-
is with.
So Bellfire had a 10. Is that what it was?
Yes.
And Ethrin has a 10. Everybody else is good.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so Carsey, when they come down, you are taken aback by it, but they're not going to get an action before you do.
Okay,
So
cool.
you're actually going to get to do whatever before.
Fucking so shield invisibility, go.
So that's what you're doing.
Yeah,
You're gonna hide?
I don't know what these things are. I'm not going to deal with them.
Sure.
So I'm invisible now.
Okay.
That's my. We'll move here.
Wait, Carsey just went invisible?
Yeah, Carsey does that
Nice.
now. It's a thing he can do.
So Tilly, you see Carsey pulls out his shield and just disappears.
Right. Oh man.
Chili's by himself.
Oh, whoops.
I mean, really,
Tilly, just
oh
shoot-
shit.
So now it's going to turn to Mina.
Well, I have no idea what's happening outside, so I guess I'm gonna go in here and see what they left on the table, and probably end up cleaning.
You hear screams. You hear this thunder, like this thunder rattles the building. You hear people screaming outside, and you're going to clean
Okay.
the table,
Uh,
True work. Just
right? She better
Well,
get some
I mean-
damn good tips.
do I know anything about the storm? I guess that was nature.
I mean, yeah, you can roll it, but at this point, it sounds like a storm.
Yeah, so I mean, if it sounds like a regular storm, then it sounds like a bunch of sailors spooked by storms.
But
Time
at
to clean up.
that point, but I'm actually with that roll, you're gonna realize in the back of your head that something's not right. That the storm crept up a lot faster than what it was supposed to.
Well, I guess in that case, I will reluctantly stop cleaning and go hang out over here.
Mina trudges outside. If I have to go,
and catch up with Balefire.
Okay.
So, what's going on?
You see actually the sailors and stuff. They've pushed out and they are outside. I'm gonna move them outside now.
I was wondering about that because I saw all their images still in there, the tokens.
Do what I won't. All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
Well, if I'm over here, I should probably put my armor on because I was not wearing leather armor as a barmaid.
Okay, so she just starts like throwing on clothes and stuff.
Okay, let's go see what's going on.
All right, so that's gonna be
Get
your
some tips for the
turn.
night. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Bellfire.
So Balefire, after he grabbed his equipment and seeing all the, not pirates, but the like crewmen from the boat, the ship, getting all their stuff and yelling something about the captain, and him already hearing them say they're gonna rescue the captain, they're gonna break them out. He instinctively draws his bow. And can he see the person right there through the doorway?
No.
No? Okay. So he's gonna start coming out, and when he gets out here, he sees them, and does he see any distinction between them and himself?
Um, it's very obvious. They have like light blue skin, whereas yours is kind of it's
They
tan with a tint of blue.
Yeah, they don't look like they have skin. It's like
With them-
elemental skin.
Yeah, it's kind of it's very hard to describe really.
They're
but
literally made out of wind if they're wind genocide. Again,
yeah, they're the Air Genasi. So their hair is like it's very thin, it's flowy, and they're made of flesh, but at the same time, it doesn't look like human flesh. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
you're not one of them.
Okay.
Or I would be so jealous. But I didn't know that was a playable race. Karsing would so be fire.
Okay. Well, Balefire looks out there and he sees them. He has his bow ready, and he's going to ready an action to shoot any of them that happen to go if they go to attack anybody. And he shouts out to them, "What do you want?"
Um,
How you properly ready an action.
so what's that?
They're just giving a compliment.
That he's readying an action.
Well, like that's how you do it.
Yeah. All right. So you can see the two that are to your right as you come out of the door. One is a male. Definitely looks like a male anyway, and the other is a female. Her face is a lot more menacing than the male's. And she actually just kind of hisses at you. She doesn't say anything. Is that all you want to do?
You know what? I'll cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action. So can I still use my bonus action while readying my regular action?
Sure,
We
why
talked
not?
about this earlier in the answers. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll cast Hunter's Mark on the female menacing one, and then I'll keep my my action ready to shoot them if they start attacking people.
Okay. There go. All right. The male that's to your right looks at you and charges. So I'm going to give you your bonus action because he's come, or not your bonus, your readied action before he gets to take his.
Oh, cool. So, no. Can I take the second one?
No. Good try though.
Wait. Oh,
He's not the
It's-
100 marked one.
he's not. But I'm out in the natural world now.
Nope.
You do not get
You're
an
on the,
advantage.
you're on the
You're in
steps.
town.
You're not
You're on
getting
the
advantage
steps.
in this one. No.
You're on the steps.
Okay.
Good try though.
Fine.
Good try. So you loose your arrow at him, and it just kind of flies by him, and then he makes it to you. Now in his hand, he's holding a quarterstaff, and he takes a swing at you. If I can find my son of a, I did not add it on here. Hold on. Stand by.
Uh-oh.
No, I didn't. For some reason, I did not add my attacks on here. And I think I know why. But yeah, so he swings at you with his quarterstaff. I'm just going to give him a damn strength check. Screw it. And swings wildly and misses you. The female that you put your hunter's mark on, she utters some words and she starts to levitate off the ground. And she starts to fly up.
How far up?
At this moment, she is about 20 feet up.
That's a pretty big distance.
Then Tilly, there's a female, or at least you think it's female anyway. She turns to you and reaches out with her hand. Do 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 do.
Okay. in a friendly way, like she wants a handshake or a high five.
I think she's gonna do that fist bump that turns
Right.
into a knuckle sandwich.
Does
Uh-oh.
does an 18 hit your armor class?
You know, I wish I could say no.
Okay. She reaches out to you, and she touches you, and this jolt of electricity goes through her body into yours.
You just hear me
Yeah.
jerking around.
And you take 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then the other that's actually dressed in a black robe starts to go after the nearest person to them, which is one of the sailors. Reaches out and completely misses them. And they kind of like all run by her. And they start to run by you, kind of ducking and dodging at the same time.
The sailors do?
Yes.
Okay.
Cowards.
I think they know something we don't.
All right, and we move to Etherin.
Gotta give me 1 second with him. All right, so I'm gonna imagine just like the Mina situation. I hear all this nonsense going outside, and I'm gonna run out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. I'm gonna move my 45 feet of movement, which is fucking. I need it. I'm imagining I can get to the door. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Get over there. I'm
It
like,
wasn't just okay.
and I'm like, oh wait, I'm too far away from my friends, so I'm gonna use a key point to dash even farther. So that's another 45 feet of movement.
Oh god.
Fucking Elpin's fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah.
With him being a wood elf? Yeah. So he like hops off the platform.
Just bolts.
And then I will use my action to dash again. And I will move here.
Really?
I will call. I can't hit him from that. Wait, actually, we're gonna do. He's gonna pull a Carsey. I'm gonna throw my dagger. And from there, I'm gonna throw my dagger at him because he does have a dagger.
Is that what Etherin would do?
Nah, but he learned from Carsey watching him all day.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
I wasn't asking you. That's the DM. No offense.
Well,
Yeah, go
Can I-
for it.
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think he's gonna say no. Like,
Damn, was a 13 hit.
A 13 is going to miss. Go sailing past them.
Well, that's Elpin's turn.
It was a valiant effort, though.
Hey, Patrick, real quick. The one that swung his pole at me, should he be beside me, or is it just a really, really long pole?
Let's ask Carsey.
How many? Oh, hold on. What? What's up? What did I miss? I'm about to yell at Andy. What's wrong?
I think he just got it.
What happened? I didn't hear him.
My mic was muted. I muted after I finished talking.
Bellfire asks, should the guy that swung at him be next to him, or does he have a really long pole? So I said, let's ask Carsey.
boo.
Hey man,
Anyway.
I
that was
didn't
a
I didn't
response.
try to make part 2 of the Night's Delight, okay?
Okay, okay, it would have worked if it wasn't for this freaking lightning storm of men.
And women. Let's not be racist
Wait,
here.
has anybody just started singing "It's Raining Men"? in
No,
their
I knew it was
No,
coming. Son of a-
Just only focused on the men, Patrick.
Okay, so yes, he is next to you.
How close?
Tilly, it's your go. All these,
Okay, so
like Etherin comes out of nowhere, chunking daggers. Sailors are running by you, and you just got a shock of electricity sent through you.
So Tilly's gonna no, Tilly's not happy about this. So he's gonna actually reach into his coat pocket and pull out the pistol.
Cannon, baby cannon.
Baby cannon. Yeah, let's go. So the thunder revolver.
That works.
Yeah. And he's gonna go ahead and take a shot.
And so it begins. It returns.
so you pull out your baby cannon.
It's new.
And yeah, it's got some kinks in it. Fire it off, and she kind of like knocks your hand out of the way.
Yep.
So it just completely messes her.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, is that all you
All
want
right.
to do?
Oh no. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use let's see, false life. So some dark energy flies around Tilly's hand, and
Stop what you're doing. Reload your cannon instead, dumbass.
dude, I've got 6
Stop
shots.
metagaming.
I thought you said we could talk during combat. Like if I
This-
saw, I guess.
This one was it's a revolver, man. It's fine.
The DM in
Can
here,
Darcy-
we've already worked out the kinks.
Yeah.
Can Carsey even see Tilly right now? I feel like there's a building in the way.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. But that was Ethrin.
Oh wait, did that do what I was
Was-
what it
was
was
it
supposed to?
Yeah, you got 7 points of
Okay.
false life.
Temporary hit points. Cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and Tilly's gonna stand his ground.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna come back around to Carsey.
All right, I'm attack this dude, attacking Balefire.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a sneak attack. I'm guessing because I'm invisible.
Yes, it would be.
All right, sword time. Bam, 21. Does it hit?
21 will hit.
All right, cool. 8 piercing damage. Take 3 extra damage.
All right. Let's see if that kills him. Doop. How many is that total? All right, so you take your sword and shove it through him, or into him, but it doesn't kill him. But he is hurt really, really bad.
He is, huh?
Yep. I only see your feet.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think about how I'm about to do this. All right, we're gonna drop the shield. We will then pull out a dagger, and then we will attack it offhand.
Why not just hit him with the shield?
It's not a good attack.
So
Well,
you
because it doesn't deal any damage. I don't think it does.
Yeah, it depends on the
Uh,
DM.
Take off the proficiency there. Okay, here we go. Offhand attack. Bam! Take that 9.
No.
All right.
So you drop your shield and you kind of stumble as you grab your dagger and swing at him, but
Okay.
miss him completely.
Awesome. That's okay.
All right. Mina,
Okay.
you're up.
I'm going to. Well, Balefire's kind of in the doorway, so
Well, you can still hit through him technically, unless you're gonna stand there.
I don't know what's out there. So
Oh, fair enough.
Balefire's in like a 5-foot area right outside of the doorway.
now I'm behind him and I can see out the doorway.
Yep.
Can I go after Balefire?
Can
I
you
don't
go?
know.
Can you go after him?
Oh, like
Yeah.
hold your turn.
Yeah,
Why don't you just? Oh, okay.
because I don't know what's going on right now, so we'll see what he does, if that's possible.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Do. Bellfire.
It was very quiet.
Yes. We'll just
I
skip him.
I couldn't even hear him.
Oh, sorry, I had my mic muted.
Good
Okay.
job.
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Hey, you've done this too, Patrick. I don't want to hear your success.
First off, I'm the
Success.
DM.
Great.
Whoops. Patrick, you're the best, man. You can put that smiley emoji over my blank screen anytime you want.
I think we should change DM to like Drama Master.
Well, the way this party is, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to like change the whole like dynamic of this campaign.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balefire loads his bow. He casts ensnaring strike on his arrow, and he fires at the levitating lady.
Okay, go for it.
I'm so wow.
Heck yeah! Booyah! This
Jesus
is gonna be
Christ.
some damage.
Nice.
And you said this was a humanoid figure, correct? So I get another bonus.
Yeah. Yep.
Give me a second. This is gonna be a little bit.
Yep, there's math.
6. Oh yeah, it's definitely math involved.
Just let her die. Just say she
Right.
did. It's okay. We understand, Pat.
Instantly.
Oh no, that's
explodes.
perfectly fine.
So that's
Don't
11,
worry, little brother. There are more.
15, 20, 22 damage.
So yeah,
And then
so
I need her to make a DC save for the ensnaring strike.
Is she alive?
there's no use because the arrow goes straight through where her heart would be, and she comes falling out of the sky and just pounds into the ground.
Fantastic.
So she is
Okay.
down.
I didn't like the fact that she started flying. That just kind of scared me. So she just became my #1 priority.
Fair
Okay.
enough. Alrighty.
Let's put a little mark over her, if I can, maybe at some point. Where's the mark? There it is. Dead.
Oh.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere?
Does that guy have? Would that guy have the whatever it's called if I move away?
I don't know. Why don't you try it and see?
If you move there, yes.
Nah. Can I draw my shield?
Move, if
No.
you move out.
Okay.
Actually, you could, but you drop
Oh
your
my
bow.
goodness.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my bow and draw my shield,
Sure. Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess since he's still in the doorway, I'll ask, what are you shooting at?
You
Thank
actually
goodness.
from
Thank goodness.
from what you saw, you just saw somebody fall out of the air and crash into the ground. She didn't even get a chance to scream.
Just one-shotting one of those genie things that was flying around.
Does he know what a genie thing is?
You can roll for it. Sure.
Well, I
He just
knocked
called it
her.
a genie thing.
Yeah. Nah. He can.
Well, I mean, I'm
That's
assuming
fine.
he comes out of that.
That's fine. I don't feel like rolling for it.
She was
He's
flying. I
taking
don't
way
know,
too long.
some sort of magical being.
All right. So, do you want to do your action, Mina?
Okay, so do I know what this Genasi is?
With you being a nerdy fucking mystic, there we go. I was on psionics. Yes, you would. You've read stories about them too.
Okay. Alright, I guess I guess I can't really go anywhere because he's there.
Didn't we say?
Alrighty.
Are we allowed to move past people?
Well, I wouldn't move outside a doorway if somebody's like in the doorway when I don't know what's out there. So I think I'm just gonna chill out here, I guess. That'll be my turn. I can. Sorry. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Use breath of knowledge. No, I can't do that either. No, I'm just chilling out until he moves.
Okay.
I can tell him to move out of the way. That'll be my action. Move.
All right. They are, since you just killed her, he's going to extend his hand out and try and touch you. The one that's in front of you, Balefire.
Balefire doesn't like getting touched by others.
Oh, that's news.
And 12 is not going to hit your armor class.
Nope, it is now 17 with the shield.
Yep. Let's see. Do. Okay. All right. Tilly, she's gonna try to do it again. Cause you know you like getting touched too.
Handsy jerk.
Does 13 hit your armor class?
Let me check. It actually probably does. Hold on. I think it does because my armor class is like 11. Yeah, it is.
It does?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay. So she reaches out to you and touches you again. Electricity flows through her hand into you, and you take 7 points of lightning damage.
Okay, cool. Got it. Tilly's looking real upset now.
The one that's dressed in the hood,
Mm-hmm.
she's going to move 5, 10.
That's a she?
Yes. As she gets closer and into the doorway, you can tell that it's a she. And she makes a few gestures and points her hand towards Balefire. I need you to make a dexterity save for me, Balefire.
Ooh, hey, those are my best saves. Let's hope it works out.
And
15.
all right, Mina, you also need to make a dexterity save for me.
That was my next question.
I don't like this anymore.
I was like, we're in fireball formation.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
He just got it. All right. Balefire, you do your best to dodge out of the way as she extends her hand and this bolt of lightning flies out of her hand. In the process, you get caught by the lightning and you take 16 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Mina, unfortunately, did not see it coming and it hits her right smack in her chest.
Okay.
And you take 31 points of lightning damage.
I'm down.
Something's girl.
Okay,
Holy
let's see.
crap.
I'm at 23 minus 31.
20, 31, jeez.
I'm at -8.
Ah,
Okay,
Wait,
so
is there actually negative health?
no.
it's death saves at this point.
Okay.
All right. So okay, and now we're going to do.
Oh, sorry, there are more. Interesting. I didn't
Yeah.
see you guys there, and you've already downed one of our party members. Please fuck off.
Behind the tavern, you can
Oh,
hear
Christmas.
people screaming.
Better than enough. That lightning hurts.
We're the town guard. Tor,
You are the town guard, remember?
I'm doing work, okay? I'm trying.
All right.
Oh well, I missed it.
Ethrin, it's Ethrin's turn now.
Awesome. Gonna draw my quarterstaff. And Tilly, do you need help?
I'm fine.
Okay.
What you need to.
I'm gonna fuck up this bitch. Right.
Oh, thank goodness.
Catherine, don't give me your luck, actually. So, quarterstaff. 9. Wow, great job. And then I would do unstriped. Does he usually do 2 or 1? I forget.
2, because he does flurry of blows.
Right.
But that takes a key point.
Correct.
Let's see some damage. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we'll do it again. Holy fuck, I didn't realize. This boy hurts people.
Oh wow.
Wow.
All right. So
Make it epic for him, please. Make it epic.
oh, I was actually gonna ask you, how does
dude.
Ethrin kill him?
I'm gonna so when I walk over to her after seeing her knock down, well, strike at his friends, he's gonna take her head and then throw it against his knee, and then he's gonna do an open palm strike against her chest, and she just you see all of her the air come out of her face, and her face starts oozing blood, and she is sent back. Cause this
And she slams up against the wall behind her.
yes. Well, I
Nice.
didn't know there was a wall, so I just imagined she would just go flying.
Oh yeah, there's
Like-
there's the bakery wall right behind her.
Yeah, like Ethryn just demolishes her with that one strike.
Good deal. All right.
I didn't know his armor stripes did this much damage.
Oh yeah. All right. So it goes to Tilly.
Okay, so Tilly's for a second was thinking that maybe they could reason with them. But now that Ethryn has gone and smashed the face of one of them and another one is dead, another of the Genasi is dead.
We cannot say their name to save our lives.
Ah, God. Oh,
my
I always
goodness.
thought it was Genasi.
Nope, it's Gen, like Genesis, Psi,
Oh,
like the weapon.
I get that. Yeah, Genocide, right?
No, Gen Psi. There's no-
Genocide. There's
Yep.
no A in the middle.
No.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, no, because Tilly was thinking that maybe talking to them would be a good solution, but after seeing Ethryn just cave that one skull in, Tilly reaches into the bag and pulls out another acid vial, and it's gonna just chuck it at this thing's chest. So you tell me what I gotta roll to do that, to make that happen.
It would be Dex if you're gonna throw something.
Okay.
20 works.
Good job.
Screw
Tilly.
guns, you just need to throw
Nice.
things at people.
Dude, I don't know what the. Okay, the last time I threw a vial of acid at somebody, this exact same thing happened. Then I followed with a crit with my gun, and then nothing since.
So pretty much thrown is the way to go for you, apparently.
we just need to give him like a bunch of potions of harm.
Maybe I just need a lucky rabbit's foot that I hang around my neck.
That-
permanently. And maybe if I start using a Ouija board. Okay, so I chuck this vial of acid straight at this Genocide's chest. The damage on that was what was it?
I think it was like 2D. No, was it
2d6.
was it 2d6? I feel like it was 2d6.
Okay.
Screw it.
Do you want to
Roll
just roll
with
that then?
it. Yeah, roll with it.
All right. Well, that's gonna be that's okay. Let's
It's
think about
okay,
this. I
Aaron.
used acid on something that's comprised mostly of clouds,
Fair enough.
right?
So she just laughs at you.
And Tilly is going to use he's actually going to cast actually, can I cast it as a bonus action? I don't think so. Expeditious ooh.
No, Expeditious Retreat cannot be cast as a bonus action.
One.
Oh boy.
No, it can't. One. Well, no, it's just casting time, one bonus action.
Is it really?
Do you want me to put it in there? I mean, I pulled it straight from the compendium.
I believe you, but I do not recall Expeditious Retreat. It is one bonus action. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So cast that, it happens. It's a thing. And so for the next 10 minutes, I can, as a bonus action, use my dash.
But not this turn, right? Because since you
Right. No, I mean, I still have movement, but I'm also right next to this Genocide, and I don't want to take.
Jinsai.
Genocide. Like, there's no A in there.
No,
It's-
Tilly's only ever heard it as Genocide, so he has no idea.
I mean, I called it a genie thing, so
That's right.
Oh, yes, there is in
That's
there.
my that's the end of my thing. That's the end of my turn.
Watch
Oop,
it. Watch
sorry,
It,
I'm sitting here talking. Now we're back to Carsey.
all right. Watch it actually be called Genasi. We're all just dumb, and he's right this entire
Wait.
time.
What's
Let me look it up real quick. Hold on.
I think it is Genasi. I'm looking at it. I'm like,
Genasi?
I think it's Genasi. And we've just been cringing people in the
Oh my, yeah, no, it's Genasi. G-N.
A
ASI.
as yeah. All right, I'm gonna stab this dude in the back
Go for it.
Say
with
his
the
name.
short sword. Goodbye, roll 20. I like knowing you. All right, 20.
Damn.
Good.
Well, it's actually you would get advantage, so it's 25.
Why would I get advantage?
because you're invisible.
I'm
No,
not
he's
invisible.
not invisible, but I'm Either way, you hit
He's
him.
standing behind him.
It doesn't matter.
Well, now I'm disappointed. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't want him to die from this. I was really hoping he wouldn't die from this.
There's
Too
more.
late. Too late. Because he's the one that you hit earlier,
Mhm.
and he was already on his last leg.
Well, this actually kind of works out. I think about it.
So,
Like, why would
you
you
take
not
your
wanna
short sword and
fly?
just kind of like ram through his side, and he screams in pain and collapses over.
Awesome. I will then take my dagger and then throw it at the lady attacking Tilly.
Can you? You can't throw a dagger that far.
I can throw it 60 feet.
I thought it was 10 feet.
It's 20-60.
Really?
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
So is that a disadvantage then?
Oh, that
No,
makes sense.
not even a little bit. It's only like 30 feet from me. That's right in the comfort zone.
Go for it.
If you think about it realistically, like 60 feet makes sense.
Nope, go for it.
Really?
17. I don't know why I have advantage on.
Why?
We tried to throw it.
Roll your damage.
What's going on, roll 20? Why are you lagging on me? Can you roll? Oh, there we go. 2. Fuck it.
So dagger goes flying by her, catches her in the shoulder, hits her for 2 points of damage, but she just looks pissed off.
We are just whittling this woman down. I feel bad for her. But I
Okay.
will then pick
It's
up my...
almost Battlefire's turn. She's gonna get put out of her misery.
Picking up my shield is counting as unsheathing something, yeah?
Picking up?
Picking up a shield, because it's
Something.
unsheathing.
Sure.
No, I'm just wondering, because if it wouldn't make...
I mean, like it'd be a
For me,
bonus.
unsheathing would be like taking out a dagger or a sword or something
Well, I
like
can
that.
only unsheath one thing, or you can sheath something, so that's why I was asking. So is picking up that a bonus action? What you want?
But you pulled out.
Like, you see what I'm saying here? Because I'm only picking something off the ground.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright,
go for it.
I'll pick it up, and I'm gonna move past these people, these nerds. Everyone's dead out here. I think we should go to the back now. And are my allies considered difficult terrain at this point?
Nah, you're good.
Alright.
Hey, wait. Is Mina down? Can we put an X on her, or like something to say that she's
Oh,
out?
she's down. Fuck.
She's got to make a death save.
Yep.
When she
Well, can
comes-
we put something on her to remind us that she's immobilized?
No, because if I put an X on her, she's dead.
What about like just like the exhausted sign?
She can put her own sign on if she wants to.
I
Right.
can.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
you
If you
can.
click on the little like circle, you click on your token,
Yeah.
and then there should be a little circle next to the gear.
Okay.
You just put whatever you want on them. Oh, you're just going full on out.
Oh, no, I just clicked on it.
That's me.
Oh,
Sorry.
well, how do I get rid of it?
Click back on it.
Right.
you go.
I need to stand there, not on the table. And I will end my turn.
Okay. Mina, I need you to roll a death save for me. 18. Nice.
I thought we weren't supposed to know what it was, Patrick.
Yeah, come on, you're ruining it.
I'm sorry, a 1. She twitches there.
Ah, what on earth is all of this weird? I don't know how to get rid of this. Ooh, I died.
Ooh, I got,
Oh, God.
how interesting. I was unaware.
So she rolls a death save, and she dies.
Balefire just hears Mina sitting back there, mumbling like, "I'm dead. I died." And she's so confused because she's saying she died, but she's saying it, so she's obviously not dead. Balefire's confused.
Okay.
All right. Bellfire,
How
you
many-
go.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm good.
No, you have to make 3 death saves
Okay.
Or get healed.
or get healed.
Fair enough. So
Alright.
is 18 a pass?
Yes, you need to
Yes.
roll above a 10.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I've never been dead
so
before.
Oh no, you're good.
Balefire-
First time for everything.
Okay, Balefire's basically shifting the hunter's mark onto the bird that's over here attacking Tilly. Patrick, you look confused.
No, I'm thinking for a second.
Can you not get her up instead? That's like, that's combat talk, not metagaming. So
You're not even nearby me.
her. the dead lady
So you
behind.
move it, and what do you want to do?
I'm going to
pick up my bow, and I'm gonna fire a shot at this one over there.
Okay. And that's a hit.
Oh god, here comes the damage. Oh god.
She takes 10, 17, 22, 24 damage.
You're still gonna die in the next campaign.
God.
You're too overpowered. God damn.
All right, so
Drunken.
your arrow misses her and goes flying up into the sky.
There we go.
I'm joking. How do you
Huh.
kill her?
Oh no, you lame! I was so hyped. I was like, yes.
So Balefire was killing the one in the air because she just seemed like really threatening and stuff. And then he saw this other one shocking his friend Tilly. He's got so angry that he just released it and just sent it flying through her skull. And it just went in one ear and out the other and just slammed her to the ground.
Okay. So Tilly, she falls right in front of you with an arrow in her head. And if I can,
What are these Genasi wearing?
oops. This one in particular is wearing like kind of like a whitish blue robe,
Okay.
kind of set of
Tilly's gonna
robes.
bolt over
The
this one.
the only one that so far that you've seen that had color on was the one that was dressed in the black robes that shot the lightning bolt.
Tilly's gonna bolt over to Mina. But it's faster than usual because he's got that spell still activated. And
Yep.
so you just see like clouds of dust like shoot up behind him as he like
Wait.
blasts
Sorry.
past.
I
But
think you misunderstood me. It's not Tilly's go. I said she falls down in front of Tilly.
well, that's fine.
It's actually their go.
They're all dead.
Well, you're very distant. All right. Etherin's go.
Oh fuck! I don't know what to do.
Having to
oh,
sit
wait.
awkwardly against a wall.
I don't know how to move with Etherin yet. He's very fast. I don't know. I'll just help Mina. I'll just give her a nice stabilize. So, basically,
Did you have medicine check, or does he
It's
have
a-
medicine?
yeah, he does actually.
Okay.
He's proficient with it. Wow. Well, there's one life save
Yep.
for you. So you
That's a
automatically.
really damn good roll.
Yeah. Why? Well, because he's a hermit. That's why. I will. add
Tilly,
one-
now you can move.
I don't. Yeah, Tilly's gonna book it over to his friends. Yeah, because that seems like the only thing available.
So you
He's
behind
so pissed
you,
off.
behind you from the docks, like from you can hear more things going on. You hear the clash of swords coming from the docks, and you
Oh, do
kind
I?
of turn around real quick, and you see that there's more of these elemental humanoids.
Gotcha.
Just because I don't want to slaughter the name like you've been doing.
Genasi?
Genasi, whatever.
Genasi?
That just sounds so weird.
It does. I'm
Why,
like,
it's
that doesn't
so
sound
good. It's got such meat.
That sounds
to
like
man.
it should be a dessert.
The I know the Ganashi have attacked. Like,
It's like
oh,
a
good
chocolate
God.
dessert.
Protect
like a
your
Ganesh,
freaking.
proper
Oh God.
Ganesh.
Okay, so if that's the case,
Yeah, so
Tilly
you
looks around and he sees that.
yes, and you see that
Okay.
there are guards, like city guards, that
Yeah.
are battling them on the docks.
Okay, so Tilly's still in kind of a battle rage, because he was caught off guard by that one. He tried to actually take it out, didn't quite work. Was ready to bolt. Spins around, sees the other one standing there, and you said there's a guard in trouble. like being attacked? Well, this one here.
There's a lot more going on than what I put on the map, but you see several more of the. I'm gonna call them Genasi just because that's what I've always done.
Yeah.
You see a bunch more of them fighting. Almost like all of the city guard, and at this point, you actually see the captain and the marshal out there as well fighting.
Right. He's gonna turn around. Tilly's actually gonna turn around and not walk anywhere. He's actually just gonna spin around with his revolver again and tell Balefire, there's still more, and he's gonna take a pot shot at this one.
Wait, it just moved.
Sorry, I'll move it back. Go for it. Take your pop shot.
I was like, wait, what is there all of a sudden?
Oh God.
Oh no.
I love this game sometimes. It's so
God,
great.
Why? Have I set something up wrong? Is there something in my character sheet that's actually forcing this to happen? Or is this my luck?
How many ones can you roll with these damn things, man?
I don't know. I have no idea. Oh God, this feels so bad.
Oh, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, tell me what happens.
You remember that arcane focus that you put into this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. So okay. Actually, now it makes sense. Somebody put it into the chat, and I think it was your buddy. He says that you have the stormtrooper trait. So that makes sense. Tilly's a stormtrooper.
What a shitty feat to take.
So, yes, this arcane focus that you put in there, it had so much energy packed into it that when you rolled this one, it exploded. And
I bet Tilly wishes he has the stormtrooper luck because he literally his gun just explodes on him. Stormtrooper guns don't explode on them.
well, it's actually it doesn't destroy his gun. It's the energy is actually going to swirl around through the gun and then go through him. So it doesn't blow his gun up, but he's going to take. Let's see. Let's roll the dice and see how much damage. Anybody want to give me a suggestion on this?
Give
Let's-
it. What's
Tilly
the
gets blown backwards into this wall.
is it?
by
A,
the way.
what damage is it usually? Is it
What's
D?
the damage
It's
of the
a.
gun?
I think it's
2d6.
yeah, it's 2d6. So that's what.
But
We're,
Well, make it 1d6.
Just do 1d6.
Yeah, I was gonna
1d6.
say 1d6.
1d6 plus 4, right?
Wait, why plus 4?
You take 5 points of damage as this magical energy just explodes on you.
Okay.
And you said he goes flying back into the wall.
Yeah. He hits himself against the wall. You just see, and he like goes flying back with the gun in hand, like it's everywhere.
If only it would have went the other direction.
Mm.
That would have been
God.
perfect.
Yeah.
All right, so
Imagine that.
Carsey, you're up.
Just keep doing the Carsey way, which is balls to the wall till you die. This one looks like she can cast spells. I'm gonna fuck her up.
So you go outside, and you actually had no idea that they were there.
Oh, I would just imagine I walked out and saw them. That's why I stopped.
Yes, you did. You walked out, but you looked. You didn't see them to your sides. You actually saw them about 30 feet up in the air.
I go back inside.
Oh my god.
Good decision.
All right, Mina, that's gonna help you. Go if I go out back, go kill some things. You're good at that. I'm gonna give Mina a nice medicine check here.
Please be a nice medicine check. Not the ones
I'm-
I give.
I'm not good at medicine, so good luck, kid.
Nor am I.
Oh fuck, it's a 10. Technically, it's a pass.
Yeah, it is. So you actually don't need to make any more death
You're
saves.
now
So you are
stabilized.
stable.
Woohoo! I can. I'll leave that little X there because I'm still.
Roll a d4. You gotta figure out how many hours you're down for. Well, you're down for 4 hours, kid.
All right, Bellfire.
Oh.
Huh. So,
Huh.
hang on. Carsey, you told Balefire that there's
That-
more people to kill in the back.
I literally just said I walked in and said, "Go kill people out back, please." Like, I'm not-
gets a little excited. He's starting to enjoy shooting his bow a little too much, and so he makes this. Wait, how far is that? He can't move fast as him. Okay, so he can't move all the way there. So Balefire is gonna move to the extent of his thing, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Why didn't you cast them on Mina so she can get back and fight?
Because
see
she's
you do
already
this.
down, and a
When
single
she-
thing would take her down.
When she's down and you heal her, she gets back up and can fight instead of having to wait 4 hours.
Well, last time someone was down and I healed them, Patrick was like, "Alright, now they're stable."
Was it a healing potion?
No, it was my Cure Wounds.
Oh no, that
Wait,
was to
which
save
healing potion?
Ethrin so he didn't really die.
Oh, he was actually like gonna die.
Yes.
That's why I was all like, go save her.
Oh, I
Well,
just
too
thought
late.
anytime you cast it on someone when they're down, it just stabilizes.
No, they get back up and start fighting.
Oh, okay.
And it was he was actually just role playing the whole part of being at 1 hit point and leaning up against the wall. That's what he was doing with that.
Okay. Well, sorry, Mina. I was thinking it was only gonna stabilize you.
She's already stable. Life's good. Have fun.
So Balefire can't see anyone yet, so he's gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Oh, sorry. Heal yourself 11. And there go. Stuff going on over here. All kinds of fun. Fun. All right. I'm looking to see what's going on with them. Ethrin's go.
All right. You gotta let me check some stuff. Does this boy have a medicine kit? No, he has paper and pencils. That sucks. Dude, I don't even know. I don't know how to fight flying people anymore without a bow, and he doesn't have a bow. Where's Tilly at? I'm gonna go help Tilly to make sure Tilly doesn't die.
Wise choice.
Good plan.
Did any of us hear Tilly go flying into a building?
You would have heard it, yeah.
You heard the
Okay.
explosion, yes.
and we would just assume it was him, knowing him.
It didn't sound like the thunder.
Done. Uh-oh, Tilly's in trouble.
It could go off the right way, and you would still think he was in trouble.
I will take the dodge action,
Okay.
and I will end my turn.
All right. Tilly, you're up.
Trying to figure out how exactly to roleplay this. This is it's frustrating because like Tilly would be upset and go to take care of this. So
Go take care of
doesn't
this.
yeah, I guess so. Okay, so where's the Genasi I was aiming at, I guess?
Closer onto like the docks. It looks like she's moved closer to where all the action is.
Okay, hold on, I'm trying to look at it. Let's see. Oh, I see, okay. Well, let's see. Where does 50 feet take me?
My fucking camera sucks.
I think mine's worse. I don't want to hear it.
That's a valid point.
All right, so I think 50 feet takes me about. I mean, I could go here. Because I think that's like 30. We'll head here. There we go. Okay, cool. So Tilly's here, and he's going to take aim at the same one that pissed him off before. Like smacks the butt of his gun on the ground, spins it around his hand, and he's gonna level it the same one, and it's just gonna like close one eye, and you can hear him muttering underneath his breath, or you could if you were closer, and he's gonna try one last time. Take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, was it actually something good?
It was
Yeah.
17.
Oh, thank God.
It just barely misses them.
Fuck off.
It
No.
raises
Funny,
their
your
size.
hand explodes. Not the gun, your hand.
A piece of shrapnel like goes into your eye.
Right. And
No,
you're
you
fine.
actually hit.
Perfect.
You actually hit him. Oh wow, 12.
Ah, God.
So tell me how this thunder cannon kills it.
All right. So you see like so the way this is set up is it's sort of like a revolver with a bulb on the back, and the bulb starts like lighting up. And then it just fires this like almost like a beam. And it blasts straight through this thing's back. Like dead center and just drops it. And then Tilly is going to flip the gun back in his holster and or back in his pocket. And where am I exactly? Hold on. My Chrome messed up. Hold on.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I know which one you were going for. The one that ran up on the docks.
Yeah, exactly. It was the one he was after.
Yeah,
Four.
initially. All right.
Just goes fuck
Right
you.
through its back. Collapses on the ground.
Guys, I'm so happy.
It finally worked.
Can I just ask?
After 7 episodes, it finally worked.
Can I just
There
say
was the one with the jelly.
why
That
are
is
you
true.
why are you holstering your gun? There's still more enemies.
It's fine. I can unholster it. It's fine. Like it's just a pocket in my coat. I don't have a holster. It's just a pocket. So, plus he
So
wants to be able to run.
Taylor's
So,
gonna roll a 1. It's gonna go off in his pocket.
aww.
It would be
Reed, stop.
slightly better than rolling a 1 and tripping and having it go off like somewhere else.
That's true.
I end up shooting the little fish girl. Oh my god, I'd be
Oh,
so
I
happy
didn't
about
shoot
that.
No,
All right.
you don't shoot the girl, you
Carsey,
just
you're
destroy
up.
all her flowers.
Ooh, boy, Carsey feels really useless. As what to do? What to do? Balefire, what do you think I should do?
Kill something.
You should probably go find Tilly and Etherin and make sure they're good.
Etherin can take care of himself.
Yeah, but I haven't seen him in a while, and I want to make sure nothing happened to him because I know what happens when you get separated for a while.
He literally just walked out the door
I didn't
6
see it.
seconds ago. Quite
but-
literally.
Well, he hasn't been paying attention.
All right, this is a dumb idea, but I guess I'll dash over to. Well, no, I'm gonna protect me. You go kill things.
Okay. All right.
I will take the dodge action, and I will end my turn.
Mina is stabilized. Balefire. What are you gonna do?
All right. So Balefire he has his bow and arrow ready.
Hello?
Yeah.
Pull something back. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
you died for a second. You're back.
Okay, so yeah, so Balefire has his bow ready. Carson told him to kill stuff in the back, so Balefire gets to the door and he starts looking around and he doesn't see anything.
Yes.
So I guess he's gonna let's see. What was the movement from that
All right.
was
You hear 2 arrows fly by your head and hit the ground.
Balefire looks up.
And you see them, they're hovering above the roof,
How far
about
up?
30 feet up in the air.
Oh, that's in plenty range. Alright, which one does Balefire's can I get a location on them?
Yep, hold on. I'm moving them.
Okay.
I'm moving them.
Well played, DM. Well played. Moving the token. That was much better than what you let Carsey do.
Wait, what did you let me do?
When you walked out, they're like, "I'm gonna attack." Because like they're 30 feet in the air. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go back inside.
I'm gonna deal with that.
Okay. Balefire doesn't like that one, so he's gonna shift the hunter's mark onto that one, and he's gonna fire a shot at it.
All right, go for it.
Can I take the second one?
Nope.
Bummer.
You gotta take off the dull thing. It really hurts to look at. I know.
So you shoot an arrow up into the air, and it just goes flying by her.
Okay. Balefire is gonna step back inside.
Okay.
And I believe I have to make a Constitution save, right?
What?
Or has it been a month yet?
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Cool.
You are good. All right.
Fantastic.
Do. And Tilly, you roll me a perception check for me.
Perception, wherever the heck that is. 1 second.
Lovely. Okay.
He's super excited about getting that kill.
I see that. To the point
Like
where
there
he
might
has,
there might be a slight victory dance going on where he's like, "Yeah, what up?" And yeah, that's doesn't see anything.
nope, does not see a damn thing. There's just continuous fighting on the pier. Do. Ethrin.
Okay.
Let's see how this works.
So many options. So many options. So no options at all. So guess we're gonna walk. Oops, I'm just gonna teleport inside the building. Yep. How far away is Tilly from me? 28 feet. I walk to 45. How far is 45 feet? Is this 45 feet? Fuck it, exactly. No, it wasn't. It was 44.
Close enough.
It's close enough.
I would take the dodge action. And
Roll a perception check for me.
oh fuck, Ethan, are you good at those? No, he is really good at those. Yeah.
12.
No cards.
But 12 isn't horrible. As you are, or as Etherin is running up to get closer to the docks, you can see that the sailors have come around the corner of the town hall with a +1. So take that as you will. And
Okay.
what would Etherin like to do?
I have no movement. What am I going to do? Attack the fish stand?
You can hey, if that's your thing, man.
So I see the sailors coming out
Yes.
with the captain. Oh wow. What do you know? I cannot stop them yet. Do I need to stop them is the question, because like what are they going to do? Sail away? Yeah, they will sail away. Fuck, if only Mina was here to teleport people. But someone wasted their cure wounds on themselves. Wink, wink.
Oh, damn.
I didn't know.
So they're doing that nonsense. So if they, okay, I'll make a deal. If I see them move more than 30 feet, I will take my action. Already a dash action to intercept them. Yep, we're going
Okay.
for it.
Sounds like a plan.
Anthony, if you die, I'm so sorry, but this is a really dumb plan.
Dressed
I have
as a
nothing
guard.
to
What could
Is he
possibly
dressed
go
as a
wrong?
guard?
No, he's definitely not,
No, he's not.
because he can't
It
wear
was-
armor. So
It was Ethrin and Carsey, and they had
Carsey-
the red sashes.
no, Carsey has the red sash on. Eth and I left him in the bunkers to be awkward by himself.
It is Tilly.
Okay, so what exactly was Ethrin doing again? He's staying by the fish stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know.
Not-
what to do.
Does he look like he's trying to do anything? Maybe.
He's looking at the general direction as you see this. She's looking in this general direction.
That general direction.
Yes.
Okay. Shite.
Shit. I'm sitting here
Okay.
talking this whole damn time. I need
Yep.
to work on the mic mute thing. So your eyes kind of shift to where he's looking, and you
Yeah.
see the sailors come around, and there's in the middle of them, human woman, red hair, and she's wearing some kind of like dirty clothes, but
Yeah.
it looks to be the same type of attire.
Yeah. Can I assume that's the captain?
You can assume that.
Okay, cool. Damn it. What's the fastest path to the ship, I guess? Like which way would I head on the pier? Would it be to the north, to the south, or straight forward? Because they would need to take one of the rowboats, right?
Yeah, you would definitely have to get to the rowboats, and there's a lot of fighting going on the docks right now. So you'd have
Does
to
it look
navigate.
like-
Either way you go, you're gonna have to navigate through it.
Does it look like the sailors are trying to go somewhere? I mean, like towards the ship or away from the ship?
Give me another perception roll.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Okay. All right.
1.
I had this.
Double 16s. All right.
Fucking God.
You're definitely sure that when you look off onto the docks, over on the southeast side,
Yeah.
southwest, sorry,
Southwest. Gotcha.
southwest,
Okay.
you can see that there's a guy patiently waiting in a rowboat. It looks like
job.
right? He's just patiently waiting in a rowboat. All
Okay.
this fighting is going along, and he's just sitting there, with oars in hand, and looks like he's ready to take off.
He looks like one of them too, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what Tilly's gonna do? He sees the two Genasi. He understands that they need to get on the boat. He also gets that now might be the only chance to get the captain out of here, because if they wait, the captain's gonna be gone. So, Tilly's gonna shout at Ethrin. Ethrin, I'm heading to the docks. Get the others, and he's gonna take off running. See, where does 50 feet put me?
And then as you're running underneath the tree beside the warehouse,
Yeah.
You catch a glimpse of movement up above you.
Okay.
And you
There's
see
that
two
fast
more of the, as you like to call them, the chocolate desserts.
Uh-huh. The Ganashi.
Yes. They're like just raining down arrows with longbows.
Good peanut butter cup. Okay, so shoot. Yeah, no, as he's running, so I start seeing arrows fall, right?
Yep.
Okay. As I'm running, I'm taking a shot at the closest one to try to just clear my path at least.
Okay.
Uh,
They're above you, so they're not technically in your path.
okay.
They're like flying above you.
Would I still see him?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm taking a shot.
Go for it.
Let's see.
Don't roll a 1.
Uh,
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
how is this even possible? What happened? Patrick, what happens?
And tune in next week, kiddos. No, I'm joking. That would be the perfect time to end this episode. But this is what I'm going to do, because it's exactly what I'm going to do. Tilly, you are running, and you go to aim up, and you fire. But the explosion that took place, because apparently this crystal has gotten dislodged again,
Yeah.
the force of it just blows you about 60 feet, and you land into the water out of the docks.
Okay.
How's your health looking right now?
Right now,
Yes.
I'm sitting at a healthy number.
Okay. Well, you got lucky, because from the explosion, I guess the wall took most of it next to you. You only take 1 point of force damage as it exploded, but you do go flying into the water.
You just hear,
And
"Ah!" And that's it.
then my next question is, can Tilly swim?
He lived in the mountains. So I don't think so.
Okay. So yeah, that's where we're gonna end the episode.
Oh shit.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Me and Andrew are making bets over here, okay?
Come on, man.
That's where we're gonna end this week's episode as Tilly goes flying into the water. Mina is stable but currently unconscious. How do you roll 2 1s, brother?
I have no idea.
The game takes
So
it.
many.
I don't think it hates Aaron. I think it doesn't like Tilly. I think it's in particular the thunder cannon.
Yeah, I think you should just change classes at this point. Just
Yeah, because you
have
did
him-
fine on a thrown weapon.
yeah, seriously.
Honestly,
but
Zach,
you
that's a
could
possibility. I'm
make-
like,
Listen, make him a sorcerer,
I've
get
been-
magic missile you can never miss.
I was actually thinking of a barbarian. I'm not gonna lie. I was
No,
thinking
no,
about
no,
making him
no,
a
'cause
barbarian.
You want to get sorcerer, trust me.
I've been fine with hand-to-hand weapons.
Sorcerer,
Yeah.
trust me. Trust
Oh,
me.
nah. But that's not Tilly's thing.
What do you mean it's not his thing?
Carson,
Boy,
respond to my last wager.
We'll see. We'll see. Hold on. We'll see, Zach. Like, as much as I love the idea, we'll see.
So
Yeah.
I was just gonna say the next week's episode. You guys have a lot to figure out. You got to figure out if Tilly survives. You got to figure out some way to stop them from getting on the ship, or to get on the ship with them. Because that's your only passage out of here. But I think, what's your number one priority? Reviving, or not reviving, but
I'll say,
healing.
fuck Mina. She's fine.
Mina would have left y'all too. You know it.
I do.
She did.
One last tidbit. I want to throw this out there is, Carsey, as you peek out the door, you can see crawling is Art, and he's kind of crawling towards the center of the town.
Okay.
Art with 2 A's.
Does he have legs or something? Like they dead? They gone? Like what's up? Like I don't think you understand what I was trying to do there. I don't have feelings for him. Okay, I have feelings
Hey
for
man.
Balefire. Okay.
Hey man. Hey, man. I'm just saying.
He was just a pawn in a game.
But
Your sick, twisted jokes.
Carsey is a heartless man.
but yeah, so lots to figure out
Yeah.
for next week. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. You guys want to say bye? And all that kind
Bye.
of stuff. Thanks to everybody who tuned in.
Hopefully, Ethrin will be here. Randy will be here next game and can do Ethrin so much more
Patrick,
justice
we
than I can.
We should talk next characters. Bye.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good one.